Hello, hello. We are back at it again with the house in Fata Morgana. Happy Sunday. Hope you all are doing well. Archeolus, my condolences. I still need to do dailies, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be completing them all today. I have work at 3. Simply send a horse to the meat grinder. I did also not do any of my horse running today. I did really lock in yesterday. We ended up getting like 3 careers out of the door before I went to bed yesterday. Also, good morning, Jeremy. Hope you're doing well too. Happy Monday morning. Yeah, I've been really yogurt maxing the past couple of mornings. I bought some cups of like granola yogurt for like 50 cents at the local like grocery outlet. Really good stuff. I feel like I could totally like start my day off with a cup of granola yogurt like pretty comfortably. But yeah, Monday morning gaming feels like a sin. Yeah, right? Because you're on break for a while, aren't you? Did you end up finishing Visions of Mana the other night? I know I wasn't really active in the chat yesterday, but I did see that you were going to be like lurking in Eli's Octopath stream, that you were finishing up Mana. Hopefully that's still going really well. Visions of Mana look like a really good game. Yeah, I finished it yesterday. Nice. Yeah, we clearing that backlog out here. Next up, hit up that Ace Combat, my man. Ace Combat's so damn good. Although, between like Ace Combat and Titanfall 2, I think you could probably get Titanfall 2 finished faster. Just a tiny bit. They're like probably neck and neck. They're very similar in runtime. I'm starting Ace Combat from 3. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. My first Ace Combat was 6. I played it on the Xbox 360 and then played a ton of 7 when that came out, because 7 is fantastic. It's one of the best like flying games I've ever played. Yeah, all right. Finally figured out how to defeat the hives in Dying Light. Completed one myself. Oh. Next time we run down Dying Light, maybe we won't get done dirty by that hive. Yeah, DL, Dying Light. Yeah, anyways, though. A little bit in the festive spirit, we got ourselves a candle as well. It's called North Pole Bakery. Normally not a big fan of like cream-smelling candles, but I feel like I can make an exception for this one. Also, hello, good to see you, Sky. Hope you're doing well, too. Happy Sunday. Yeah, just in time to start this Fata Morgana stream. Yeah, I was like, like and subscribe for the North Pole. Wah! Yeah, schedule next week is going to be like really weird, isn't it? We got like, at least for me, we celebrate Christmas here, and Christmas is lands on a Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, so that means I don't know if we're going to do can't talk. That means I don't know if we're going to do Dying Light. Now we're still likely to be beaten, but it's basically find the objective and running out of there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because having to attack all those volatiles all at once really kind of seemed dirty. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm doing any streams this week. Yeah, no, I did see that you were probably going to be taking a break this week too. So yeah, well warranted. We've all been kind of streaming like crazy. Heck, I didn't even stream yesterday, and I plan to do Monochrome, but you know, that's neither here nor there. We were a little bit busy. I think I have one more run to go before I get the event card for Uma Musume. And that's going to be easy for me to do, I think, in, 2-3 days before it ends? We totally got it. Anyways, let me grab... I know for this game, I 1000% need a towel. Because, gosh, all the talking and all the, like... This game has brought out so many emotions in me, like... like, still crazy to think that, like, this game has already got me to cry, like, 3 times. Like, we cannot stop thinking. Thanks for early, Archeolus. Oh, yeah! No, I was, Ricky T-Bones, right? I was in his stream for a while today, too. We ended up subscribing as well. Yeah, 3 days. I'm lining up to get that mill without burning my ass out, yeah. No, yeah, I didn't necessarily say anything because I didn't want to, like, throw off any sort of momentum. But we definitely will be checking him out, sticking around. Seen him a couple of times in collabs, and I'm kind of surprised I haven't followed him up until now. Looks like he does some like really, really good stuff. But yeah, now we gotta get Mangaga up to 500. Yeah, I mean, my goal this year was 200, so we already kind of went past that a couple months ago. We still haven't done a celebration stream for it. We've been so slacking. I feel like I haven't had a chance to do anything creative, like VTuber and like stream wise for like a very long time. At most, I'll do like a karaoke stream, and then like that's kind of where like the rope ends lately. Yeah. Well, my goal for you is 500 next year. We gotta lock in. I gotta hop on more shorts. I had like a good week where I was like really on top of like doing my editing and stuff, and then I got employed. Although if I get my work at home job again, I'll definitely be doing more shorts and stuff, because proximity, right? I remember when I worked before, if anyone who was working with me last time is here, you didn't hear this from me. But while I was on the clock, I was like, if I needed to like refresh my energy, I would sometimes work on like side projects that I would do for streams. Like that's a big part of why I was able to do so many, well, not so many, but a part of why I was able to do like covers last year. Because I was able to just like, if I was feeling kind of blocked creatively in work, I would just like step back. I'd like pull up a song, and I'd just like belt it out for a little bit and see what I could get done. Same thing with like stream intros, outros, and like all sorts of like weird manners of little editing here and there. Can't really do that when I'm out of the house and not in front of a computer. But fingers crossed, we are manifesting a return to the work from home life by the start of next year. Yeah, the refresh goes hard though. But anyways though, last time in Fata Morgana, we witnessed kind of what seemed like the beginning and end of Michelle's door. Well, be back in a while. Have to drive home now. Oh, congrats on finally getting out of that mall, Archeolus. Yeah, traffic's been rough. I went to Target yesterday and I had to wait quite a while in the lines. Seems like I wasn't the only one who last minuted a couple of things. But all of our shopping's done. So we are smooth sailing all the way up until the holidays. But yeah, finished Michelle's door. Quite tragic. We'd love to see that they got... It's about to be 9 here. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I wish it... Time zones are fucked up. I feel like I got a lot of oomphs on like the East Coast. And when I start streaming here at like 9, 10, 11 o'clock... Whereas for me, it's only like, what, 6:40? Absolutely foul is what it is. Yeah, I got a Christmas present for some extended family today. I'm going to be visiting them tomorrow. Oh. No, I feel that. Because, shit, I only just got some of the last things for my girlfriend today. Like... I already got like a majority of what I wanted to get her, right? But it didn't really feel like enough. So I wanted to make sure I got like a little bit extra, and we went and did some shopping for that after I got off work today too. And then I hit a crazy nap after that. Yeah, I wish time zones were opposite. I wouldn't be the lunchtime streamer then. We appreciate the lunchtime streams though. Like, I might not hop in every time, Sky, but, like, I do, like, for the past, like, 2 weeks, right? I've been going out to my car for lunch instead of, like, sitting in the break room. Because we're not allowed, like, headphones out on the floor. So, like, I just don't bring my headphones. So now I'll just go in my car, like, and eat there. Put, like, my phone on, like, the Bluetooth speaker or, like, the radio. And then I'll just like chill out and watch streams that way for like the 30-20 minutes that I have after I get my food. See, I hate the 30-40 minute lunch. 30-40 minute lunch feels fucking criminal. Like, I miss my hours, man. My hour lunch. And Man, work from home is so nice. I want to go back. I want to go back. Cause like I'm thinking about it too. When I would have lunch at my previous job, I would withhold eating during my lunchtime. Kind of. I'd take a nap for the hour. And then once work started, I'd just have my food in front of me and work while I ate. Yeah, at least I can give people a breather in the middle of the day. Yeah. It's really, really well appreciated. No, but yeah, enough yapping. Usually I don't yap too much right at the start of the stream, so the rare yap. 13 minutes, that's okay. We ain't hitting those like hour times. I ain't got that dog in me for that, but yeah. Last thing that happened in Fata, we finished the door, I think. Honestly, it's kind of questionable because they didn't go over any of the stuff that happened in the manor with Michelle. I don't know if they're going to have us fill the blanks or if we're going to see a little more of that. But, you know, we'll see. If not, then I think we're going to go and confront the witch here now. Yeah, I tend to push 30 minutes of preamble. Gosh, I wish I could do that. I feel like I don't do nearly as much interesting stuff or like have much to talk about after it. Oh, but gosh, I've really been slacking too on this front. Every year in the Discord server, not the one we have for the YouTube yet, but every year I would always do a best of awards. I still need to set that up. We still need to do a like best anime of the year, best game, and like I think that's all we did last year. We'll probably do the same thing. But like, I wonder if it'll be expedition sweep even in like our own communities. Because yeah, a lot of good games came out this year, and I think, you know, if it's our awards, Trails in the Sky first chapter has a fighting chance. Yeah, best anime, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. I fucked with it immense. I think I still have to say, I think my favorite anime this year has been Apocalypse Hotel. Apocalypse Hotel just like kind of hit every single right button for me. Cinderella Grey is a second. I am a fake horse fan. Yeah, no CF for me. Yeah, I only watched Uma, so no, fair. Gosh, we really need to get you on that season 2 grind, my man, because like I was in the car today when I got home. Sometimes when I get home, I'll just like sit in my car for like 30 minutes to an hour, just like on my phone before I go back inside. And I was watching clips of Uma Musume season 2, like the races in it, and just like thinking, I watched season 1 like a month or two ago recently. And like it doesn't have nearly the same amount as hype as season 2. Like season 2 is still so goated to me. Season 3, but season 2, you really gotta hop on. Yeah, maybe this week I'll carve some time out to watch season 1 of Pretty Derby. No, yeah, depending on the time zone, totally be down to like, let me think, because tomorrow I'm planning to do a monochrome Mobius. I don't know if you're free tomorrow, Sky, but we could probably do something over on your Discord. Nah, Monday's a weird day for it, isn't it? For like a watch along, like oops, Uma Musume season 1 watch along. Because yeah, I do have Crunchyroll, as much to my chagrin because of the way they've been acting lately, but we do pay just because we don't have like any sort of like server or anything to stream off of my TV in my room. Oh, right, because yeah, extended family, true. You should watch the new episode of Cinderella Grey. Not sure if she appears in game. Oh, I maybe have spoiled a tiny bit. You talking about Inari 1? It was Inari 1, right? That's the horse. She seems fun. I didn't read this far into Cinderella Grey. I did read Star Blossom quite a bit, but I think I stopped reading Cinderella Grey about the time Ogre Cap gets to Trayson, so like really not far at all. Onigiri second. But yeah. I hope they adapt more. Like, I haven't watched the new episode. Oh my gosh, no, I have to watch the new episode. Christmas Day is on Thursday. Thursday is my anime day. Usually I watch shows with a friend on Thursday, but I don't think I'm going to be watching shows on Thursday if it's Christmas Day. We will watch Cinderella Grey. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Because, yeah, it feels like there was so much left to adapt. I hope that they do another season. Because I think this was like Uma Musume Cinderella Grey Part 2 and not necessarily Season 2. If they keep adapting it, could be one of the greatest of all time, or so I hear. Yeah, I'd be so down to watch Uma with you one of these days, though, yeah. No, we still need to watch the movie, too. I could be like Eli and stream the movie for all of like 5 minutes and then get my channel copyright struck. Man, that's still a wild moment for me to think about. I think that was this year. Where it wasn't the Uma Musume movie, but he started up stream and then just no, it had to have been last year, because it was he was streaming free run. He streamed like 3 minutes, 5 minutes of free run live on stream, and then got like I saw like the takedown like in real time. It was kind of nuts. I feel like I rarely ever see like a proper takedown, and like seeing it live kind of like struck the fear of God in me. You know, I was like, oh damn, YouTube kind of scary. Yeah, I mean, he's still got 2 more, and I think those, I don't know if they disappear, but if they don't, he's got 2 more bits that he can pull, and then that's it. Okay, for real now. 20 minutes of preamble. I added another 7 minutes to that 13. Alright, headspace. Right after the door. Michelle's by himself. Yeah, they disappear after a while, I see. Yeah, at most I've had claims, but never a strike. The next thing I know, I'm sinking into a vast void. Darkness cuffs my hands and legs, restricting my movement. Images of the past I had kept buried away for so long stream past me. This isn't how I wanted it to happen. Not coming from my own mouth, but being laid bare for all to see without my consent. That wasn't how I wanted her to find out about my secret, about my shameful history. I warned you, my dear. I told you you didn't want to reclaim your old self. If you had simply let it be, you wouldn't be here now, forced to relive it all. Now do you understand? The tale I spun behind the 4th door was as much for you as it was for her. There, you were a young man with a sad fate. But you met a wonderful woman, fell in love with her, and then died in the arms of tragedy. The sequence of events is not far from the truth, but I was able to turn it into something enchanting and beautiful. I got rid of all the nasty little details. Your ugliness, your body troubles, all of that. Doesn't it seem a bit unfair, Michelle? You tore down the walls around Giselle's heart, around her past, but you wanted to keep your own nice and safe and hidden away. I can kind of feel that. I feel like, I don't know, thinking about the way I interact with people, I don't know, maybe I feel like I might be like a tiny bit closed off with like my own like personal conflicts and stuff, but I'm always like trying to help others. So like, the witch is speaking to me! Nah. She has every right to be upset. You were afraid she wouldn't accept you, were you not? And that's precisely what happened. But can you honestly blame her? The truth you've kept hidden away is not something most would be able to accept. Yeah, I'm super closed off, but I share a lot of surface level shit, so it seems like I'm not, yeah. Maybe me and you kind of same in that way, Sky. The prince who came riding in to save her. Silence! Wasn't actually a man. Please, enough. I've seen enough. Let it stay buried, please. Just stop this. I don't want to see it. I don't want anything to do with it. What a sad little creature you are, my dear. Not a woman in this world would have any interest in you now. You've surrounded yourself with layer upon layer of walls, covered yourself with this patchwork barely held together, together quilt of masks, and it's the only thing keeping you together. You're the frailest one of all, the weakest. And it's about time you accepted that and stopped trying to fight it. Yeah, Michelle's not weak. He's strong as fuck. I am not weak. Oh, is that so? Let's proceed with the tale then, shall we? Oh. There is more to that door. Face the one you hate most in this world. Yourself. Oh. You know, come to think of it, yeah, Michelle has got to be facing some like inner battles while he's by himself here at the manor. At least all the way up until the point where Giselle shows up. But like, to have to experience all of that and then just be left alone with your thoughts for like 10 years? 10 years, 9 months or something like that? Like, that's tough shit. Your weakness, your ugliness, face it in despair. Don't! Again. Once again, my own desires, my own wishes are completely irrelevant. The past sprawls out before me once more. And the witch is exactly right. I despise the man I was then, teeming with vain hope and foolish dreams. I would rather pretend that part of me never existed. But I have no choice. I'm dragged back into the life I once lived. My pleas for mercy, fading into dark nothingness. I think you should always be allowed to hope. But you know, 10 years. 10 years. Yeah, the way Fata Morgana kind of just sits in my brain even when I'm not playing it. That's how you know. Like, I played this last week, didn't I? It feels like it's been so long, but I think it's only been a week. I couldn't remember how long it had been since the capital had disappeared into the distance. But I've been on the road for some time now. Long since left paved roads behind. The carriage rocked back and forth as it proceeded down the rough dirt path. Yeah, the music always so good. Yeah. No. It's yeah, the music is incredible in this game. Like, I was like, we're kind of like, we do drive a bit. I have to do like a pretty consistent like hour drive. So sometimes I'll just like random playlist and like, when like the Fata Morgana OST comes in from my like 4,000, 5,000 like songs of like completely like utter chaos of shuffle, we are totally in our thoughts. For hours I stared through the window as unfamiliar scenery flowed past. Eventually a fog settled over the area, making it difficult to discern night from day. We made our way through dark, dense woods. And beyond them, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appeared before us. I wish this game would capture properly. All the windows were either shuttered or boarded. Or boarded? Boarded. Encasing the house in darkness. In a way, it felt like all I had done was move from one prison to a much larger one. Briefly, I thought they had possibly been sealed to keep anyone from seeing me inside. But my coming here was a very recent development. More likely than the house had been in this condition when it was initially purchased. Quite the piece of property my father had found himself with. I wonder if he'd been swindled by its previous owner. It was a gloomy, uninviting place, but it didn't appear to be in disrepair. The coachman left my luggage outside the door, gave me an empty farewell, and then went on his way. I was entirely alone. I spent some time just staring out at the forest, but naturally, there was nothing of interest to be found there. So I quietly turned around and opened the door to the mansion. It's certainly dark. I can barely even see my own feet. Briefly, I considered trying to unshutter a window or two, but ended up deciding against it. The less inviting the place looked, the easier it would be for me to avoid contact with the outside world, as DDA had recommended. Standing there in the darkness for several minutes, my eyes gradually grew accustomed to the lack of light. While it was hardly ideal, it was sufficient to take a look around the house. The inside didn't seem to have received the same level of care as the outside. Everything was dusty, and the air was many years stale. Yeah, did anyone live in this manor? In this church? After what happened to the witch? Like, so many years ago? But I wasn't in a cleaning mood. So I dug through my luggage for a bundle of candles, lighting one with a flint. A stained glass window. Examining the large room I found myself in, I came across a stained glass window depicting an angel. The Archangel, after whom I had been named, looked solemnly down upon me. Quite the joke. 2 columns of evenly spaced pews ran the length of the room, all facing the multicolored window. I set the candlestick on a podium of some sort, which is when I realized. This is a chapel. A flat length of silver bent in the middle was mounted to the pulpit's face. When I saw it, I knew exactly what it used to be. A cross. The pews weren't facing the stained glass, but the cross. Why, though? It felt as though the mansion had been built up around the chapel rather than the opposite. I was perplexed as to why anyone would do that. But of course, there was no one around to sate my curiosity. Taking the candlestick back in hand, I made my way beyond the pulpit. And there sat a small metal door. I pressed one hand against the cool surface and my heart leapt. It was abnormally cold. Yeah, the stone walls, the metal door. Though the door itself seemed perfectly normal, an inexplicable anxiety spread through me, and all the blood. It was a very unusual sensation. My instincts told me I should stay far, far away. And my heart told me it was my duty to see what lay beyond. Hey Judd, good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. What am I gonna find back there? After a few moments of hesitation, I decided to act in opposition to my instincts. Yeah, we're about to experience some, peak in our thought sadness. Michelle is going to be going through it, I imagine. I was looking at the long spiral staircase. The wooden stairs stretched so high I couldn't tell where they ended. An observation tower, perhaps. As if being pushed forward by some inhumane force, I mounted the stairs. By the third or fourth loop, soft light began peeking into the tower through regularly spaced rectangular openings in the stone walls. Through one such window, I gazed outside. Maybe a small sort of aside, as a kid, I loved running upstairs. I don't know what it was about stairs, but stairs were like so fun to me. We were so easily entertained. I visited the Great Wall of China when I was a kid too, and I remember running up those stairs too. Those steps were steep. Just saying hi, good night, like the video. Thank you, Judd. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Far off in the distance, beyond the seemingly endless ocean of trees, I saw a small village. Nowhere I'm ever going to go. So many stairs. It had been quite some time since I had exerted myself this much. I hardly had any opportunities locked away in my chambers. Yeah, malnourished. Malnourished and like instantly challenging the Stairmaster. Crazy work for Michelle here. I would die. With every step I took, I could hear my joints creaking and my muscles screaming. I was long since out of breath, only staying upright with the help of the wall. This is pitiful. Damn it. The turning back never occurred to me. I had to keep climbing. Had to make it to the top. And it was that feeling of necessity that pushed my exhausted body upward. By the time I reached the top, I was practically gasping for air. Sweat streamed down my forehead. I wiped it aside, turning my gaze towards yet another door. But unlike the first, what on earth? A tangle of rope covered the surface. Yeah, they locked that shit up. Layers upon layers of it, making its intent abundantly clear. Nothing shall come in or out. It didn't look like it had been put there recently either, as much of it was rotted through. Out of curiosity, I grabbed at the coil and yanked. The rope snapped in several places, chunks falling limply to the floor. That wasn't enough to allow the door to open, though. Gotta get you some WD-40 there. People only sealed doors like this for a reason. Largely because they didn't want or couldn't allow others to see what hid behind them. Like what they did to me. For a few moments, I felt as though I was looking down at myself from outside my own body. If it hadn't been this man, but someone else standing there, would they have turned back at the sight of the sealed-off door, acting as though nothing was there? Or would they have done as I did? I ground my teeth, a mix of annoyance and bitterness rushing through me. But I did not hesitate. I held the flame of the candle up to the wall of rope, careful not to set the whole thing ablaze, slowly, carefully burning through them one by one. It was repetitive and time-consuming, but I persisted, wiping away sheets of sweat before it streamed into my eyes. I feel like you could make this part of Fata Morgana, like, just being, like, in exile, having to, like, just freshly escaped and exploring the manor with this kind of, like, internal monologue. Like a game on its own, right? Like something akin to, like, Gone Home. You know what I mean? There's, like, this game is so ripe for potential with, like, other adaptations if they ever decided to. It was repetitive and time-consuming, but I persisted away, wiping away sheets of sweat before it streamed into my eyes. The sun was well on its way down before I finally managed to expose the door. I took a deep breath, looked up at it, and gulped. There was something indescribably chilling about that door. And then I pushed it open. A barely noticeable breeze brushed past me. A single ray of sunlight shone into the room, coming from a single window sitting high atop the wall. It cast a milky white patch of light on the hard floor, revealing the dried blood, the fact that I was not alone. Was it the body? The rumors say a witch lives in the mansion. There I saw, in this cursed house. Oh, a skeleton with only one arm. A cursed mansion for a cursed man. It was like I was destined to end up here. I had no way of finding out who the skeleton belonged to, so I left it there, at the top of the tower, and retreated into thought. Damn, so no one even bothered to bury her. She was just left up in this tower, roped off, mind you. That means that they came up there and roped off the door and did nothing to the body inside there. They literally just decided, fuck it, left the body at the top of the tower and closed everything off. Yeah, rest in peace, the witch, right? Yeah. I wondered to myself, how had the one-armed person died? How had they felt locked in that room? Staring up at that sole window, so far out of reach. But the only thing they would have seen was the sky and the occasional bird. Had they yearned for more light? Or had they come to despise the tiny patch of it that trickled into the room? Had they become some sort of wicked criminal, imprisoned for wrongdoing? Not all prisoners are necessarily bad people. Having been branded with a non-existing curse, I couldn't help but think that perhaps something similar had happened to whoever they were. Vainly reaching out for the sun. Constantly praying for rescue that would never come. What had gone through their minds, or what had gone through their mind as they withered away? Not to aside any further, but like, this is reminding me of that one ghost. It's ghost, right? No, demon. That one demon from Dandadan. I forget their names. I'm so bad at names, but like the little kid they kept trapped in the room who like watched the other little kids play and then got like turned into that one like sporty guy's like familiar. Would anyone ever come for me? Would my brothers keep their word? Or would I, years from now, end up another pile of dry bones somewhere in this house? Unwanted and alone. Robbed of all hope, with no one but the darkness to talk to as it sunk its teeth deeper and deeper into me. That corpse could be me in the future. Yeah, bro got hit with that memento mori. Didier, Jess, did you really send me here to keep me hidden? Or is this to be my grave? Can I put my faith in you? Can I trust you when you say you'll be able to return? That everyone will happily accept me? That we'll all be together again? That we'll play chess? That we'll draw pictures? That nobody will be left out? All I really wanted was for people to accept me for who I was. To accept that I was a man. No, that I had grown to resemble a man. That I had the heart of a man. I didn't need anything else. I didn't want to cause anyone anguish. I didn't want to hate anyone. I simply wished to be who I was. No, who I wanted to be. And I didn't want to be treated like I was strange or different. If that was asking too much, then at the very least I wanted to have one person in my life who truly understood me. Didier, Georges, I pray that you can be that for me. Lurking quietly in the mansion's all-encompassing darkness, I waited and hoped that the day might arrive when I could come out of hiding. However, 1, 2, 3 years later, I had still not been set free. Only my mother wrote me, and in all her letters she said the same thing. When your curse is broken, come back home, sweetheart. When your curse is broken, I want you back in my life. When your curse is broken, everything will be back to normal. I wait expectantly for the day you are free of that terrible curse. How come the brothers never wrote? The curse would never be broken, though. Like, I wouldn't think that, what's her name was able to get the brothers to not mail Michelle after that either. What I was now was what I was meant to be. All that time I had spent as a girl, none of that was real. Didier had said he didn't think I was cursed. My brothers didn't think I was some hellish demon child. So no, the curse would never be broken. Because there was no curse to break. I wasn't cursed at all. There was no damn curse. But the flow of time eroded away at me, slowly killing any confidence I had once had, sucking me dry of all trust for others and myself. With enough time, I started questioning my own beliefs about what I was. Started thinking that I perhaps was cursed. Much like they had at the Bollinger estate, the servant who came by every month did his best to avoid making eye contact. The Dark Rider, hello Dark Rider, hope you're doing well, my man. Happy Sunday, happy Monday. What a crazy time to hop in. I don't know if you've been following the Fata Morgana streams, but man, this story, high key, one of the best I've ever read. Full stop. But beyond bringing me food, he was also checking in on me and making sure I didn't attempt to run away. And every month, he probably went back and told Mother the same thing. That my curse had still not been broken. I feel like it's been ages since we hung out. We should hang out. Do you have the answers I seek, O Father in heaven? If you do, I ask of you to guide me, to please tell me what I am. If I truly am cursed, and perhaps you could tell me how much my soul weighs too. Probably not very much. I spent enough time alone in that dark mansion to drive anyone mad. The more time that passed, the more I grew to question myself, my worth as a human being. And whenever the self-doubt and loathing became too much to take, I trekked up to the top of the observation tower to see the light. Sitting there on the hard floor, I would place my hand on the skeleton's leg, its shoulder, its hand. Damn, that's That's such a vibe in like the worst way. To like be like in that like self-loathing mood and be like, okay, I'm gonna go up this tower and look at a skeleton that could have been me, or that maybe will become me. The size of the bones, whoever it was appeared to have still been young when their life withered away. Poor child. Even I feel blessed compared to you. Oh, how miserable it must have been locked away up in this tower. Is this why the witch started to confide in Michelle? Because Michelle is one of the few people who ever like showed an ounce of pity even after the fact. Like way, way down the line. To have your arm mercilessly severed. You have my pity, though. I alone shall mourn your death, and I alone shall take comfort in your presence. You poor, poor child. By pretending to pity someone who had it worse than me, I was able to feel somewhat better about myself. Because if I was in a position to pity someone else, then conversely, I wasn't in a position to be pitied. Damn. Damn. I mean, not true though. Everyone has different thresholds. Everyone fights different fights. Even if someone has it worse, that doesn't necessarily mean that they are like handling it better or worse than like someone else, you know? I commonly think back to the picture of like the very tall dog standing in the mud and like the like small little like chihuahua standing in the mud. Like the mud is still bad. The mud does not discriminate. Vainly, foolishly trying to convince myself of a lie. I spent hours, days alone in that tower, holding the dry bones in my arms. Now there was a sight to lend credence to my alleged madness. I was thinking of the wolves with arrows in them, one just being a pup, yeah. Over time, the air in the mansion seemed to thicken, as if the fog were condensing. Do you think the house in Fata Morgana had a mold problem? If you like left a body in a stone tower, is there any sort of mold that forms in stone? It is open to the elements, right? So like it's got that window. Is the house in Fata Morgana a health hazard? Could it be that it is not magic that Michelle is experiencing, but a little bit of mold sickness? Water pushed out all the air, swallowing me up, suffocating me. Putrid mire. I was trapped at the bottom of this thick, black sludge. Soon I lost track of the passage of time. My only landmarks being the dates on Mother's letters. Something tells me I like the visual novel Raging Loop. Ooh, Raging Loop. I feel like next year is going to be my visual novel year. Because sometimes when I'm at work, I'm thinking about like what I want to stream for next year. Like the big things. I want to do more visual novels. And I don't know if I want to go like straight into the sequel to Fata Morgana after I'm done with this. Like the, what is it, Reincarnation? Or like something like that. I don't know if I want to hop into that immediately. I kind of am considering like, I don't know, maybe like starting like Move Love or like Danganronpa or like, heck, it's not really a visual novel, but like, I still need to play, the Somnium Files. We got like Ace Attorney, Requiem, then Reincarnation, I see. And then like, also kind of like some of the like classics, or like the other like visual novels that are like high key super goated. Like, which was one? I'm trying to remember the name. I think it has like a little girl. Gosh, that does not narrow it in the slightest, does it? Let me look at like a visual novel database. Yeah, Sayana Uta was one of them too. I'm thinking of a different one though. Like, I feel like there's I don't even know if it's a little girl. Let's see. Visual novels, sort by. I'm thinking of Umineko. Is it a little girl? Oh, but is that Higurashi? What's the deal with that? Because I'm looking at Umineko on Visual Novel Database, and I'm seeing the alias is When They Cry For. Does that mean like this is this Higurashi or whatever? Oh, but this is Umineko Mind Break. Oh, yeah. Same series. Oh, it is the same series. Do I need to play Higurashi to play Umineko? Because I've never watched Higurashi. I know it has an anime. Yeah, Umineko can be played as is. Yeah, like I kind of want to play Umineko. Do not play Higurashi. The pacing is ass. Well, is it? Is that a hot take or is that like a actual? You should watch Higurashi though. Is that a hot take, Sky? Because I do see Higurashi up here on the like the top 10. You know. Is it top 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, it's 11. You know what? You're probably right. It didn't make the top 10. You're right. Umineko, though, made the top 10. Oh, wait, but Fata Morgana is below Higurashi. Damn. The visual novel is great, but it's cluttered. Umineko is more cluttered than Higurashi. Oh, damn. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll save this for another stream because we still need to do our like year-end stream. I'm gonna try to figure out a day for that, like after the holidays. If we can manage to squeeze something in on like before New Year's, I would love to do like another like, oh, these are games I want to play next year. But man, how long it takes for me to finish a visual novel? Fuck, I don't know if I can fit more than like 3 in a year. Like, I think I fit 3 this year, right? And that's kind of stretching it. Because I finished the tail end of Mask of Truth, or Mask of Deception. I finished Mask of Truth. And I don't know if I'm even going to finish Fata Morgana by the time the year ends. And I started this like... How many months have I played Fata Morgana? Let me look at my playlist. I've been playing Fata Morgana. Oh. There is no way. Yeah, 12 streams, so 4 months so far. On here, I'm seeing that I did 2 months of Fata Morgana. Maybe 3. It's probably closer to 3 months. Yeah, because YouTube, the first stream is telling me, oh yeah, 2 months ago, you started Fata Morgana. But it's probably like 2 months and like a lot of change. Yeah, so Maybe more than like 3 visual novels in a year is stretching, is being a little too ambitious. But yeah, we'll see. Once we do that year-end stream, we'll definitely see. Yeah, my only landmarks being the dates on Mother's letters. Before I knew it, 8 years had passed. Damn. Yeah, most of the visual novels you mentioned are long. Yeah, actually though. Okay, so on visual novel database, Fata Morgana is 34 hours, it says. Ume Neko is 75. And how many hours do I have in Fata Morgana, like, proper? Because I'm already at... I mean, just off stream alone, I already have 53 hours. I have overshot the length of Fata Morgana suspected by double. What in the hell is this? I hadn't heard my own voice in so long, I had almost forgotten what it sounded like. There was a delivery that day, but it wasn't the usual package. The servant was instead carrying a large rectangular object draped in cloth. The painting. The painting of his mother. Shoving that into my hands, he said, "The regular supplies will be here in a couple of days." Then ran off. Yeah, and you read it out loud too. And don't take yapping and talking out loud in consideration, yeah. You know what? True. If it was like the speed of the average reader, it'd be like... That's like almost an entire scene. Shoving into my hands, he said, "The regular supplies will be there in a couple of days," and then ran off. Like, I read Uma Musume so fucking fast. Presumably, he was afraid to spend any more time than necessary with the cursed man. But I didn't bother to say anything about it. I knew it was a waste of breath. And I was not inclined to hold it against him if he didn't want to look at me in the eye, to exchange words. All I could reasonably do was sit back and bear it. As long as I kept my mouth shut, the man could do his job in peace. By the candlelight, I began unwrapping the package the servant had delivered. From within, a sheet of parchment fell to the floor, and inside the package was a painting. Just looking at it, I couldn't tell what it was, aside from the fact that it was a portrait of a woman. Oh, what if it's not his mom? What if it's that one lady that I'm blanking on her name right now, the god-awful one that tortured Michelle? She doesn't deserve to have her name remembered. I knew those brushstrokes, though. They were very distinctly George S.'s. Yeah, it is. Amy, yeah. Fuck you, Amy! It's on site. The woman depicted had white hair. White hair. There was a flash. A fresh jolt of the pain that had nearly faded away. Oh. No, it's not a picture of either of them. They painted a picture of Michelle if he grew up but as a girl. Oh, that's even more fucked up. A half-dozen needles piercing my chest. So much blood had spilled from those gouges I had long since lost any sensation of pain. But now it was back. No, Georges. You didn't. My whole body froze. The blood in my veins came to a halt. I couldn't breathe. I was drowning in a pool of imaginary water. I have art like that too. It's called Rule 63, Michelle. Damn. True, but I don't know if you have any sort of issues with your like body representation, Sky. I crouched down to pick up the sheet of parchment. In some ways, this Rule 63 is a hate crime. It was a letter in Mother's handwriting. The first line read, as it did in all her correspondence. I wish I had a bigger dick. My beloved daughter, Michelle. Every day I pray that your curse might be broken. But lately I've come to think that perhaps the reason you remain cursed is because you've forgotten what you are supposed to be. So long you have spent in that accursed form, it is little surprise you would lose sight of yourself. How can you return to your true self if you do not even remember what that is? So I asked Georgette to paint you a picture, hoping it might help you break free of your curse. Yeah, now that I think about it too, because it was supposed to be him, it's no wonder he fucking blew up when Giselle wandered into his room and saw what he was trying to hide from her. Like the fact that he didn't present himself as like a woman or like as a girl. Like he didn't believe himself a girl. And to like have something like that at the back of your mind, like always having to fight that thought that like, oh, what if I was, what like, or like, is what's going on with me like actually like, I don't know, right, or whatever. That like, he never wanted Giselle to doubt him, and that was something that could have planted like a seed of doubt. You're a beautiful young woman, my dear Michelle. I presume you have already seen the painting. It's lovely, wouldn't you agree? That flowing white hair, and skin like glass. Those deep, enchanting red eyes. Those slender fingers and modest feminine frame. Those soft lips. It is not you when you were younger, though. Instead, I had him imagine what you would look like now. That is what you will look like when your curse is broken. Isn't that wonderful? Imagine it. Envision yourself. Your true self. Remember who you are. Recall your true self. I wait eagerly until the day you come back to me, looking as beautiful as you do in this painting. My dear, sweet Michelle. This is you. This is the real you. You are beautiful, my little girl. And I love you dearly. That awful fuss all those years ago, we can pretend none of that ever happened. Forget all about the dreadful thing that curse made you. Become the girl you used to be. The girl you were meant to be. So we can once more be a happy family. I'm waiting. Forever waiting for you. Damn, the music cutting off right there too, man. The music cutting off right there too. This game is like, its timing is incredible. The letter ended there, leaving me with the woman in the painting staring back at me. Her eyes seeming to insist that I was not me, that she was the real me. And I was nothing more than a fraud. Laughing at me, scoffing at me for ever thinking I was anything but female, mocking me for stubbornly insisting I wanted to be a man. The pain in my chest swelled, spilling from my mouth in grunts and moans. And then I screamed from the bottom of my lungs. Why? Why? I yanked my hair. Why, Georgette? Slammed the painting against the floor. You said I could believe you. You swore to the god of art. So why Why would you do this to me? You said yourself that you didn't think I was cursed. You acknowledged me as your brother. You know this isn't me. So why? Why would you do this? Or why would you make this? I've been waiting for so long. I put my trust in you and Didier. I trusted you. I believed you would always support me. Was that all a lie? Deep down, you really think I'm cursed, just like Mother. And that's why you haven't written to me. Why you haven't answered any of my letters. Where did my faith get me? Why did you even help me escape? Was it all for show? Was my execution just a lie? An excuse for you to send me somewhere far away? Or was it? Tell me, Georges. Tell me the truth. What about you, Didier? Where do you stand? No, this isn't real. My voice was getting hoarse. I didn't have the strength to hold it in, and everything came spilling out of me, squeezed out by the phantom water. And the white-haired girl in the painting just stared back at me, smiling. I bit down on my lip as hard as I could. The metallic taste spread through my mouth, drops of blood trickling to the floor. Pulling the knife I used to open the monthly deliveries from my waistband, I lifted it high into the air, gathering what remained of my strength. This isn't me! And slashed the woman's face with it. This isn't me! This isn't me! I'm not this woman! I'm a man! Carved into it. This is not how I look! With everything I had. Don't try to erase who I really am. Don't call me repulsive. Don't say I'm an abomination. I tore into that smile, contempt surging from every slash. This woman isn't real. I wanted to curse the whole damn world. Every last thing. This wretched mire that had become my life. My brothers, for happily going about their lives as I suffered here in darkness. My delusional mother for refusing to acknowledge who I was. My father for trying to have me killed. Amy for making me realize I was a man, and then for torturing me for coming out about it. Everyone. I didn't care anymore. I wanted everyone who had ever wronged me to suffer the same way I did. And there it is. Horse Pretty Derby. Yeah, Damn. I can make that happen. A voice rang out. I can curse them for you, my dear. It was a woman's voice, muffled, like there were several walls between me and her. You know what? Okay. This I'm kind of glad about. I've always been giving the witch like a kind of like not kid voice. And then after finding out that she passed away as a kid, I was like, damn, like, well that's not fitting. But if Michelle is out here saying like, you know, she sounds like a woman, then like, okay. We haven't been like completely off the cuff, off the mark. Who's there? I swiped up on my candlestick, thrusting it forward to the sides behind me. There was no one else around. Give it a little thought. It's not that difficult. And when you figure it out, come to me. I have been waiting for so long for someone like you. Someone with such hatred for the world. How am I supposed to know who you are? How could you not, my dear? You visited me many times. Held me in your arms, whispered, poor child, into my ear again and again. What? No, that's not possible. I see. I've finally truly lost my mind. If that is what you wish to believe, that is your choice. But the way I see it, if you had truly lost your mind, you wouldn't be in so much pain. The voice, though muffled and unclear, seemed to be coming from somewhere far away, and very close by at the same time. Find your way to me, and open the door once more. Let me out of my cage. I'm coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Sorry, the intrusive thought. The intrusive, song singing thought. Give me your hand. I knew in the back of my mind that it was all absurd. But nonetheless, I did as the voice said. I let myself be drawn in by the pleasant whispers. How did it end up like this? The Archangel stood proudly upon his glass perch, looking down at me. His gaze almost seemed judgmental, but I marched for the tower, unconcerned. For so long I've waiting for the day I would be rid of this darkness, for the day someone would truly set me free. When you arrived at this house, I felt the hand of fate at work. That you were led here, that you were meant to come to this place. You've been through so much to get here. I know your pain. I know how it feels to be locked up, to be tortured and used for others' gain. You were the only one to ever have pity for me, and I shall be the only one to have compassion for you. You were the only one to stay at my side, and I shall do the same for you. This relationship is hella toxic. You can give me life again. You can resurrect me. Now open the door, Michelle. It felt like I was no longer in control of my own body. Her voice was tender in a way unlike either Mother's or Amy's. Enticingly so. Standing at the top of the observation tower, I pushed open the door. And the first thing I saw was the ray of light shining through the window. And nothing else. No body? Thank you for opening the door. It was empty. The skeleton, which had been sitting there for as long as I had been in this house, had vanished without a trace. I spun around, my gaze darting back and forth across the chamber, but there was no one there. Only her voice whispering in my ear. You made this possible. You gave me the chance to have my revenge. Revenge? Now I can make those men suffer a hell, even worse than the one they put me through. Constant, everlasting despair. Their flesh may turn to dust, but so long as their souls live on, their torture will know no end. Yeah, evil witch laugh. The tenderness in her voice crumbled away, leaving only raw loathing behind. She then let out a half-muffled cackle. Who are you? Oh, who are you? Oh, you poor dear. They locked you up here without telling you whose house it was. This is the house of Fata Morgana. You sad, pathetic thing. Though that's exactly the kind of person I needed. You're not the witch, are you? That I am. I am the cursed witch, who loathes this puny, wretched world, curses it. And my name is Morgana. Morgana? I assumed the witch was nothing but a legend, a tale. If you don't believe me, I would be happy to show you. Let's see. I could place a curse on someone you have a grudge against. Drag them down into the dark abyss. You are the one who granted me freedom after all. Sympathized with me.
pitied me, appreciated me. You happily embraced my filthy corpse. And for that I will grant you your wish. Wishes can come true, Michelle. Much the same way I was able to come back to life. If you remain steadfast in your desires, they will become reality. For devotion and yearning are the fountain from which miracles spring. I cannot leave this mansion's grounds, but that is but a minor inconvenience. Tell me who you wish to curse, and I can lead them here. I can force the cross you were made to bear onto them. I believe in my power to perform miracles, because you made my miracle a reality. So tell me, my dear, who will be first? Your second brother who made that ridiculous painting? Georges. Shall we kill him? He deserves at least that. He brought you more than enough pain. But if you would rather, you could curse your mother instead, or the woman who set you on this path. Or perhaps you would prefer your father. With him gone, you could return home. Ask and I shall perform a miracle for you. I didn't think she was lying either. As ridiculous as the whole affair sounded, the skeleton had disappeared from the house, or the tower, and I was hearing a disembodied voice. But beyond that, the voice seemed to have a sort of magnetism to it. If magic truly did exist in the world, then her words were laced with it. There was a power in her voice, something that repelled any instinct I might have had to doubt the things she said. So I, on the verge of losing my grasp on reason altogether, believed every word the witch said. And so the cycle of reconstruction. I wanted to curse them. To curse my brothers, my mother, my father, Amy. And the witch was saying I could do precisely that. What will it be, my dear? There is no prize. I don't require a sacrifice or a dark ritual to perform my magic. I simply wish to show my gratitude. I want you to have that which you desire. Who do you want to curse? The witch's sweet whispers hung in the air for a brief moment before wisping away. All the muscles in my body tensed up. I felt woozy, like the floor was wobbling beneath me. It took everything I had not to fall over. Who did I want to curse? Oh, and you're welcome to choose more than one. All of them, even.
Monkus. Yo, that sound. That shit sounded like a Minecraft cave sound when you're alone in the dark.
I could curse them, and the witch would kill my family. I would be free. No one would know I had been born female.
Hello, Flash. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're making our pact with the witch. How did it go to hell tonight? So after Michelle got to the mansion, the only letters he was getting was from his mother. His brothers never sent him a letter. And then at year 9, I think he said, a package came with a picture depicting Michelle as a grown woman, because that's what his mother always wanted. And it looked like Georges painted it. So it kind of felt like a betrayal from the brothers, because, you know, Michelle never heard from them. And then now here Georges is seemingly painting a picture of Michelle, but if he were to grow up as like a woman. And then like the constant spurning of his mother constantly saying like, oh, I can't wait until the curse is gone so you can come home. It's like, after all that waiting, he spent that time consoling with the corpse of the witch up in the tower, and the witch finally started to speak to him. And that's kind of the breakdown. I know it's not really, we did yap quite a bit, so that is where that hour came from. Because we have been going for like an hour and a half now, which is honestly always really insane to me to think about.
Why don't you become the new head of the estate? Who would I curse? Who would I kill? Didier? Georges? Mother? Father? Amy? All of them? They had exiled me to this place. Have your revenge.
What was in my lap that fell? Oh, nail clippers.
A black butterfly fluttered across the room's single shaft of light.
Just like Persona?
As I stared absently up at it, dozens of memories, of emotions, flashed through my mind. But at the end of the day, we're family. We can get past anything.
With enough time. Everything will go back to the way it was before. Just like it did for myself and Georges.
I don't understand. Why would I think about them now? They've abandoned me, left me in that room for 2 years, and then left me here for 8 more. They don't care whether I'm alive or dead. So why should I? Why should I?
There's the thumbnail. I was back there earlier too.
Have you made up your mind? I have. Then tell me, my dear, who will it be? Who will you curse?
No one. I cannot curse anyone, Morgana.
Surely you jest. I know how much you wish to see them dead. I felt all your hatred, your despair. And you mean to tell me you can't curse them?
It struck me just now that I can't do that to family. I cannot curse my own family.
This is the family that cast you aside, labeled you cursed, made you suffer for years, and then locked you away in that remote mansion.
Be like the Sanderson sisters, put a spell on them so they're yours. That blonde sister was the fan favorite for a reason. Sanderson sisters. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. We are uncultured, Flash, I'm sorry. When I see, like, put the spell on them, cast the spell, I just think of that one, like, TikTok song. That one, like, Instagram reel song. From Hocus Pocus, I see.
And they don't even feel the slightest bit of remorse about any of it.
I understand that. I know that they don't give me the same weight to their words as I do. I figured that out long ago. I know I'm alone in my prayers. That they don't want the same things I do. That I trusted them more than they ever deserve.
So why then can you not curse them?
Because I don't want to hate them. I don't want to bring them suffering. On the contrary, I want them to be happy. Michelle is literally such a good person. Michelle has, like, such incredible mental fortitude to go through all of this and be like, but I don't hate them. But I don't want them to suffer, even though I did.
You have no place in that happiness, though. It is a happiness that rests upon your misfortune. Why then should you not drag them down so you can find respite for yourself?
I would find no respite by cursing them.
How can you be so sure of that, my dear? I most certainly found a great deal of it myself. You're trying to follow your conscience, I can see that. But that good is superficial. All it does is shackle you. Remove the shackle and everything will be so much easier.
Nothing you say can convince me to kill my family.
Why not someone who isn't family then? Why not kill specifically Amy? Surely you can think of at least one person you'd like to see dead. Oh, I most certainly can. I could kill her 12 times and it wouldn't be enough. But just because I would be happy with her death, doesn't mean there aren't people who would be sad to lose her. Remove any one person from the group, and the whole thing could come crashing down. All because I couldn't restrain my own hatred.
Yeah. Yeah, holy hell. Michelle got empathy up the wazoo, man.
Your concern for them will devour you.
Don't think I'm not aware of that.
You aren't. You don't know that at all. The only reason you give them any consideration is because deep down you still have hope. But hope has a way of forsaking those who give it a home. You have a problem, and you need to take care of it before it kills you.
I would have folded so quick. Honestly, though, it speaks volumes about how kind of right the witch was, because this did end up killing Michelle. He sent the letters home. He was the one who sent the letters home and got killed by maybe Amy, maybe the mom. I don't believe it's his brothers. No, it wouldn't be the mom. It would literally just be Amy. Amy is just a comically evil stepsister.
You and I, we were cut from the same cloth. While you may still care for your family now, in time you will come to curse them. Consider that a warning, Michelle. Your hatred, your curse, is what brought me back to life. And there is no getting around that. We do have plenty of time, though. No need to rush to a decision. I'll show you what it is you truly desire, deep, deep down. And I'll show you again and again, until you finally acknowledge it.
The black butterfly hovering by the window disappeared, and the witch's voice grew distant. Overwhelmed, I collapsed to the floor unconscious. Had I really said what I did out of love for my family? Or was I just afraid of crossing that line? Yeah, that is a line you don't cross. I think back very frequently to the ending of Yakuza 0. And it's like Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 1 as like a companion piece is like so damn good. Was Morgana right? Is my heart now home to a terrible monster? What if I actually had resurrected the witch with my hatred? Maybe that was what I was now. Darkness seeped down over me once more. I was again encased in a pool of despair. Slowly, ever so slowly, it wore away at me, eroding me into nothing. If I didn't come up for air, I soon would take that witch's offer. Cackling like a demon, I would place a curse on someone. I would kill them. Receiving her was a mistake I never should have made. And not for the greater good or anything so noble. No. Every time she spoke, a little more of my spirit died. I should just put that specific line of text in like a block list. Nightbot! Nightbot, you're slacking. Nightbot sucks. Hold on, let me see. How do I even add like a block list? Documentation settings. Ah, okay, here we go. A real quick aside so I can finally get this shit squared away. import. Each line is a separate blacklist entry. Okay, cool. So if you say the words cheap viewer on, I wonder if that'll do it. Obviously, I can't ask anyone to do it because that might flag Twitch to be like, "Oh yeah, you're a bot." Okay, I think that does it. I don't know how like quickly it refreshes though. Yeah, they have fancy text to fuck with the viewer word. Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you can mod me if you want. Oh yeah, I haven't, you know, while I'm on it, yeah. Thank you, thank you. To the oomph. We will not block and report, we will mod. Welcome! Use this power wisely. I have nothing on my Twitch. Yet. No. Every time she spoke, a little more of my spirit died. From that day on, Morgana's voice became a constant fixture in my life. Curse them, kill them, curse them, she serenaded directly into my ears. Imagine, like, year on end, just the little guy in the back of your mind's like, you gotta kill them, you should kill them, maybe you should kill them. No matter where I hid, or how deep I put my fingers in my ears, her voice resounded directly in my head. Hearing an incessant stream of curses from a disembodied voice was so unreal. So unbelievable that I felt as though I was being dragged away from the realm of humanity. There was an odd, unsettling magnetism in her voice, allowing her malevolence to seep into me. It was downright torturous. Curse them. Revile them. Do you really need to be in your right mind, honestly? Yeah, give in. Be a little crazy with it. Your fixation on holding on to your sanity is what's causing you so much anguish. Admit it. There's more darkness, more seething malice inside you than anyone else. That's why you were the one who resurrected me. Admit it. You do want to curse them, don't you? You do want to kill them, don't you? No, I don't. I don't want that at all. I've told you this already. You're so desperate to deny it, Michelle. It can only mean that it's true. You would be able to maintain your calm if you were truly free of guilt. Itayo, I've returned. Who was cucked? Well, welcome back, Arcalus. Glad to see you made it back from the mall of many hours. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily cucking, but a total lack of acknowledgement from the brothers and the mom, and like 10 years of isolation, practically. 10 years of isolation and hatred really do something to a motherfucker. And yeah, resurrected the witch. I do not wish to kill Didier, or Georgesse, or mother, or father. I have no desire whatever to see them dead. I'm gonna get cucked. It should have been me living with the witch. Yeah, Michelle was cucked by the Michelle painting, yeah. You know what? In a way, yes. Because it's like, I don't know. Is it like being cucked in the mind? Like, to have someone think of you as someone else? No, cooking only refers to like when people get down to business, right? Yeah. Your constant babbling is messing with my head. Be honest with yourself, Michelle. You do imagine what it would be like to hold their warm intestines on your hands, standing over their bodies.
No, I don't. That's not what I want. Don't lie, Michelle. You climbed the tower. You opened the door. You sought me. No, I wasn't in control. No, Michelle, you were. Enough! I'm done listening to you. Now, don't take your anger out on inanimate objects, Michelle.
Michelle, the type to punch a drywall?
Do you even know where I am?
Where are you?
I'm standing behind you. In front of you. Now I'm beside you.
This is like the witch Salanesh. Ah, Salanesh Warhammer. I do know that because I've seen it the one time in Warhammer 40k.
Now I'm beside you.
You're just playing around with me, Morgana. Mocking me for your own amusement.
Not at all, my dear. In fact, I consider you a close friend. Would I mock someone who means so much to me?
We are not close.
You will come to understand in time that we are very much the same. And when you do, you will also know that I am the one person who truly understands you.
Eli, hello Eli, good to see you, good to see you. Happy Sunday, happy Monday. Do you have next week off? Canadians have Christmas, right? I'm sorry, I'm a little NA-brained. Because I know y'all have Boxing Day, right? That's a thing? Yeah, Christmas is like a worldwide thing, right? Right? Yeah. Enough. What's this discrimination? My bad.
Let it all go, Michelle. Curse it all with me. Despise it. Kill it. Make it suffer. Curse it.
Please, just stop.
And where might you be going, Michelle? Wherever you run, I'll always be by your side. Are you going to pray to God to exorcise me? Now that's quite amusing, considering I'm the child of... I'm not trying to hurt you, Michelle, on the contrary.
Stop talking. Please, just stop.
I want to set you free from your misery.
I can't take it anymore. Please just be quiet. Yeah, they celebrate in Japan, so I sure hope the Canadians do it. Yeah, you know what? I should have given it like a little bit more thought. I should get into making my own models. I mean, I did make my own models. My first VTuber model was like made by myself. But man, much like when it comes to 3D modeling, I cannot bear doing like the technical work of like doing the mapping and stuff. Because like in 3D, I hate doing UVs. Can't take it anymore. Please just be quiet. Who's there?
I'm here to deliver your monthly package.
Yeah, I see. Well, Michelle? Is something the matter? I opened the door and there stood a servant of the Bullinger estate. He seemed to be quite perturbed by the sight of me. I must have looked terrible. Morgana's voice, her words, sapped my spirit dry. A human. A normal person. Not a witch or a spirit or a demon. I knew good and well that the servant would never do anything to help me. He wouldn't believe a word I said, but at that point, his humanity was enough for me to latch onto. I like ya, and I wants ya. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Your choice is yours. Help me, please. Pardon? The witch. She talks to me. She never stops talking. Please get her to shut the fuck up. I'm begging you. Oh, I'm begging you. Please get me out of here. Let me go back. Let me go back home in your carriage. Please, let me go back. The witch's voice. It's killing me. It won't go away. I can't escape it. Please, I need your help. You've gone mad. You're crazy. See, this is why I didn't want this job. Having to deliver supplies to this damn cursed mansion. Having to get anywhere near the Bolunga's youngest child. No. I'm perfectly sane. You sold your soul to the devil. Don't think I'm in the dark about that. No, I did no such thing. You're completely insane. No, I'm done with this damn job. It's not worth all the riches in the world. Not if it means I have to be around a lunatic like you for even a minute. Why? I'm not crazy. I'm perfectly sane. I'm not mad.
Michelle, your mind is far, far from sound.
Oh my gosh. I won't hear it. I'm not mad, damn it. I'm not insane. I won't hear it. The witch spent nearly every waking moment of every day at my side, talking and talking and talking about how mean-spirited humans were, how ugly they were, an endless loop of vitriol, and she never seemed to tire of it either. Every single day, on and on and on. Would the witch be a drama tuber? Would the witch be a drama farmer? A drama content farmer? She also made a point of reminding me about myself. Everything I was trying to get away from. But as much as I have fought to ignore her, to not let the things she said in, she slipped past every wall I put up. The Fata Morgana AU, where the witch is just like some sort of VTuber online who farms content, who farms drama content. Morgana is the VTuber that got Ichiban fired, yeah. Her every word warping me. There was no escape.
Curse them. Revile them. Remember the things they did to you. Close your eyes and envision it. Remember the scorn in their eyes. The way their lips twisted as they laughed. You need only curse them, and you can wipe those reprehensible smirks out of existence.
I'm serious. Please stop this, Morgana. Please, stop talking to me. I'm begging you. I seriously can't take it anymore.
Oh, now, why would you say that, my dear? It's just the two of us in this gloomy old house. I don't see what's wrong with a little conversation.
Your voice, everything you say, is eating away at me.
I care for you, and everything I say is meant to help set you free. So I will continue saying it.
Yeah, Morgana's doing 10th century brain ASMR. If Morgana, what is ASMR? Like cutting soap? Is that ASMR, or is that visual ASMR? I've never actually sat down and watched an ASMR video, I think.
You're allowed to hate the people who've wronged you. They don't deserve happiness. Someone who's always smiling for you is someone who's certain to betray you. Someone who values themselves above all will not hesitate to put others' lives on the line. Someone who covets wealth and power will sacrifice his friends and family to obtain it.
Yo, actually, this is just like content that Morgana would put out on her VTuber channel.
These are the kind of people you once surrounded yourself with.
I told you repeatedly that I will not curse anyone.
Why must you be so stubborn, my dear?
I could ask you the same. Why won't you just leave me be?
Because I can't stand to see you like this. With one word, you could be free of your pain. But because you insist on shackling yourself to your idea family, you're making yourself miserable.
Morgana's my type of person. Archeolus in Sky. The handshake.
We are the same type of person, Michelle. The type who has the right to curse others. Regardless of what kind of childhood you had or how much you hated it. Your hatred instilled in you. Michelle, you are a cursed man named after an angel. You need to realize how twisted you are, and soon.
I'm not twisted.
Do you honestly still believe you're normal? Tell me, what's normal about someone who happily embraces a skeleton? Tell me, what's normal about someone who hacks away at a girl's face with a knife? You are not normal, and I will repeat it as many times as I have to. You need to accept that. Why must you hold so tight to your sanity?
You know, I get why though. Like, it's not only about like keeping it's not only about like keeping hold of like humanity, but it's also about not being the person to prove the others right. Cause like, if he was to curse them and to like hate them and kill them, then everyone who believed he was cursed would like believe he was cursed, you know? He needs to prove the haters wrong. And that is by far more powerful than any sort of motivation.
If you would just let go, you wouldn't have to suffer. No one is going to come and save you, my dear. The only thing that can save you anymore is your loathing. We are the same.
I'm nothing like you. I'm not a witch. I'm not cursed. I'm human. I'm a human.
Man?
Yes, a man.
With that body. Oh, my dear friend. Let me tell you something you should be quite pleased to hear. Do you know what some say about people like you? Those who are neither male nor female. That they are like unto God.
You know what? Didn't we hear that same thing in Daybreak 2? Although it was different in Daybreak 2, I think, right? Cause like, spoiler alert for Daybreak 2. Didn't Catra have them both? Like unto God.
Indeed. You should have been worshipped for your divinity, but instead your family cursed you. You are not human. From the second life was first breathed into you, your fate was decided.
No, you're wrong.
If I really were wrong, you would not be here now. You would be back home with your family. Perhaps you would have a pretty little wife, living a normal, happy life together. But you have long since strayed from that path. It's well out of sight now.
I've not. I'm human. I'm a person. A normal person. The youngest son of the Bollinger estate. I'm an ordinary man. No one, not a single person believed me. Not even the witch was willing to consider me human.
Never mind my family.
You see, this is maybe where the witch fumbled. I think if the witch were to be like the one to be like, oh yes, you're so totally like normal and man, maybe more convincing. I don't know, but maybe not. It goes both ways, because like it could be like a oops, I'm not gonna hold back, or like a oops, I'm going to tell you everything you want to hear. I think both are like valid ways to like get into someone's brain.
The archangel whose name I shared looked down on me. The witch tried to drag me into her world. My past constantly ate away at me. I had been imprisoned in this place for far too long. There was nothing I could do about my body. All of those things combined threatened to break me. I let out a scream, then stumbled out of the room in a frenzy.
It's like tough for me to wager what is worse. What Giselle went through, or what Michelle went through in my head. I mean, I know they're both really, really bad, but I don't know what would fuck me up more. Like, I don't know. I think Michelle's point of view would fuck me up more personally. To like feel like a prisoner to your own body and have that situation unfold in front of you in like outside of it too, like external factors included. Cause like that would imply that like there is nowhere for you to ever feel comfort, you know? For like no one to believe you, for everyone to tell you otherwise, and for that to be like in your head as the like, well maybe, but that's not right, they're wrong. I feel like that's maybe like a worse hell for me than the 1,000 years. But it is a tough competition. The witch had it the worst, though. The witch absolutely had it the worst. Speaking of bodies, I've been eating wonky since Christmas is right around the corner. My gut's feeling it. One of the worst parts of the holidays. Yeah, my eating has been very strange. Like, I think today... today was good. After work, I got a carne asada burrito. I had a carne asada burrito, some beans, and like some like fried onions and peppers. But after that, which was like, I want to say I ate at like 11 a.m. The only thing I've eaten is a Captain Crunch cereal bar and a thing of granola yogurt. I want to eat dinner so bad. I am feeling it. I let out a scream, then stumbled out of the room in a frenzy. Although I don't know if I have anything to eat. I might just have to do like a rice and egg type night. You know what I mean? I had to get out of that place. It didn't matter anymore that I was forbidden from leaving the property. I just wanted it all out of my sight. If they wouldn't let me come home, then I would run away. It was all I could do. I wanted to get myself anywhere that might have even the tiniest bit of light to share with me. I was desperate. Someone, anyone, please, tell me I'm human. Tell me I'm a man. Anyone, please tell me I'm not cursed. But when I opened the front door, searing light pierced my eyes. The world quickly went white. I couldn't see a thing. And then... my arm began to burn beneath the sunlight. Black smoke rose from the sizzling flesh. Oh, damn. Is this because Morgana is inside of him? And not in the weird way, but in the, like, I'm in your brain kind of way.
A sickening stench filled the air. Excruciating pain quickly spread to the rest of my body. Why am I... Water! I slammed the door shut, restoring darkness. Gasping and groaning, I trudged back into the house in search of water, which I'm sure the witch Morgana observed with a great deal of pity. I don't think you're in need of any water. Take another look at yourself. With what little light managed to worm its way into the corridors to guide me, I dragged myself to the chapel, stopping beneath the pale light shining through the stained glass window. How? I wasn't burned. In fact, my skin hadn't even turned the slightest bit pink. There was nothing wrong with me as far as I could see.
Bro fighting that mental battle.
Where had that pain come from then? The distinct stench of burning flesh. This is your doing, isn't it, Morgana? I know what you're experiencing. It happened to me too. Sometimes enough emotional distress and despair can cause physical pain. The mind and body are much more tightly linked than you think, and your mind is far more damaged than you know. You poor, poor thing. You have my sympathies, my dear. You sad little child.
Collapsed on the floor in front of me. Collapsed on the floor in front of the multicolored window. I felt like the whole world was closing in on me. Or perhaps metamorphosing around me. I was completely and utterly cornered, and there was no getting around that. Which left me with only one option. To stop fighting and accept the harsh reality before me. It would make everything so much easier. The whole world said there was something wrong with me, and I was the only one who tried to deny it. So in the world's eyes, that meant there was something wrong with me. Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at.
I was abnormal. I was irregular. I was mad. I was cursed. I was not human. I was not a man. If I'm not a human or male, maybe I should just call myself a witch. I did, however, remain firm in my refusal to curse anyone, unwilling to give up that last piece of my humanity. Everything else I let go of, which took a great deal of weight off me. I stopped caring and stopped thinking.
That was his cocoon. This was his cocoon.
I stopped wanting someone to accept me, and I stopped wanting to run away. Sunlight no longer caused me agonizing unseen burns, but in exchange, I became emotionally empty. I discarded my faith and my hope, building a shell of cynicism and closing myself within it. And in time, that became my normal. I began to believe it was what I wanted. Tranquility filled my days. Time trudged onward at an almost imperceptible pace. The witch's whispers no longer caused me aggravation.
And then Giselle showed up.
Essentially nothing of note happened over the next 2 years. At one point, a man with an unusual disease stumbled across the mansion while wandering through the forest. A man with an unusual disease? But there's little more to be said about that.
That feels weird to bring up. When was the bubonic plague? 1346. Yeah, must be Bestia. I thought everyone died. Oh, hello, Jum. Hope you had a good stream, brother. How was the Final Fantasy? Does the medieval times it be something like, yeah, something weird. Chlamydia. For nothing at all could have convinced me to care about someone else. Yeah, Bestia should be catching strays everywhere, though. I spent much of my time sitting before the fireplace. I had covered the stained glass window with drapes, loath to even think about the damaged Archangel. Staring at the dancing flames, I was able to forget the passage of time. Watching, unblinking, as the red and orange tongues flicked back and forth. Wait, you did do Final Fantasy today, right? I didn't get a chance to hop in today, as, I was asleep for a long time. And then, like, the last, like, 30 minutes before I started stream, I hopped into, Ricky T-Bone's, like, stream for the, like, final stream of the year, plus, like, the 500 subs. So, like, we were there for a little bit, too. Yeah, FF was good, minus the numerous deaths. Yeah, those old school RPGs, man, they are relentless. Like, they do not hold back on how hard they can be sometimes. But we love them and hate them for that, honestly. Like, something be said about, like, difficulty. Like, if it's too easy, then, you know, we breeze on through. Might as well be reading a visual novel. And you know what? Lo and behold, here we are reading a visual novel. Yeah, you need to grind for those old RPGs. Yeah, I remember having to grind, like, Dragon Quest. And then grinding a bit of, like, Dragon Quest 2. Like, my Dragon Quest memory is, like, of, like, wandering around that, like, bottom island fighting, like, the gold golems. And getting a bunch of gold. And, like, XP 2. They seem to spread outward from the fireplace, consuming me. Whether by the raging infernos of hell or the cleansing fires of purgatory. The thought of being swallowed up and burned to ashes by a massive conflagrate. That's a weird word. That is one of the words I can't say. Call me Harurara. We cannot stay prestigious? Conflagration. The thought of being swallowed up by the burned to ashes by a massive conflagration was quite pleasant. It doesn't roll off the tongue right. But those visions never became reality. Join us in the camaraderie. I feel like I need to wash my hands now.
Tell me, Michelle. What are you thinking about right now? Do you still not want to curse them? Look at yourself, Michelle. Look at how you're living. Do you really want this life?
Hit her with that dono wall. If Morgana is to talk to Michelle, donate. Send a super chat to Michelle.
Have you ever thought about dying? Michelle, would you like to die?
We know what your hands look like, Jamalo. Biomaterial won't hurt those.
That's the right answer. God has said that taking one's own life is a sin after all.
What if they could just kill each other? Thoughts?
That's good, Michelle. You've made the right choice.
Although I guess murder is also a sin, so... that would be dooming them both to hell, as it were.
And I shall be there with you until the very end, my dear friend.
Honestly, part of me did desire death. I just didn't have enough energy to take my own life. I'm sure there's a murder loophole. My mind, my spirit, were too far decayed. Yeah, what is the loophole in, like, manslaughter, you know? What if, like, these two just got really reckless with it and, like, both killed each other by accident? Like, oh, hey, let's go do some crazy jumps off the tower. into like the water. Surely it's safe.
However, in my 10th year, the door opened once more, and time sputtered back into motion.
Yep, Giselle. We are here, present day, present time, kinda.
When you showed up, Giselle, everything I had given up on, and everything I thought I'd lost, it all came back. At first, as you know quite well, I was deeply mistrustful of you. I hated having you around. But if I hadn't met you, in all likelihood, I probably would have continued down that path and become a demon.
Yeah, just start swinging a sword around. If they walk into it, well, that's their fault. Let's play with these really sharp swords, Morgana. And I finally got the character I wanted from the beginning of ZZZ, Ellen Joe. Oh. I saw that, who is it? Jane Doe? That's the rat, right? Jane Doe got like a free outfit for Christmas. Or I don't know for Christmas, because like the one I saw looked very like vacation oriented. But like, damn. If that rat could get it. That fit is like doing something to me. I don't even play ZZZ.
But you seem to me like a rather handsome man. I think I get what you're trying to say, but my mental image of a witch is definitely more a woman.
Oh, that probably had to feel so nice hearing from to hear from Giselle. After everything we saw, everyone who's been like, you're a freak, you're an abomination, and now Giselle is like, oh yeah, you're a man.
So you're not a witch. To tell you the truth, I didn't know who might be here, which had me rather scared. But I think I can make this work. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master.
Yeah, I'm getting the paid for Jane Doe with her weapon paid.
After taking care of Giselle, I returned to my room. I was, to be quite honest, dumbfounded. And it was naturally the witch who stoked the fires in my apprehension. Why would you let that woman stay here?
Oh, she getting jealous?
She came from the Bollinger estate, and we both know how you feel about your family. Chase her out. Give her a little scare and she'll be gone within the day. If you'd rather not, I could always frighten her in your place. A rattling window here, a couple broken glasses here, there. Small things like that to accentuate the eerie atmosphere. Are you going to say anything?
Why do you care about her at all?
Oh, now, don't be like that. I live here too, so why shouldn't I care? And am I not fond of noisy people? And I am not fond of noisy people. Or sprightly women like that one. That's something we can both agree on, isn't it?
Yeah, it probably reminds him about Amy in some ways, which is like tragic, but...
You don't like that woman, do you? The more a person smiles, the less you can trust them. Though I hardly have to tell you that, do I?
Now, how much truth is there in that? I mean, I feel like maybe I don't smile all that much, so you can trust me. Maybe, I don't know. But, I don't know. I've genuinely felt like throughout my life, I've maybe surrounded myself with people that I feel like I can trust, and I've never really been around people that I couldn't. So who's to say? We've never felt the pain of being, like, betrayed. Cool guys don't smile.
Stop talking. Now, that's not very polite. This is a family matter. It's none of your concern. I was merely offering to help rid you of a pest. I don't need your help. I will get rid of that woman when I'm ready. But first I'll find out what secret she's keeping.
You can trust me too. Thank you, Flash. Thank you. And Jum's trustworthy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, everyone in the space that I feel is, like, cultivated by, like, honestly, all the mutuals here. Like, Jum, Sky, B, Anna, Kaiju, Ricky T-Bones, like, everyone there, I feel is, like, so nice. And I feel like I can trust everyone there, like, I've missed a couple, right? But I feel like I can trust, like, everyone there. It is a good space that's been cultivated. And I'll go back to living in peace. There's your first mistake. Why?
Very well, then. The pest has no place in your sweet solitude. The world before you now is so much kinder, so much warmer than the one you used to know. Well, good luck then. And if you need a helping hand, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, and by the way...
Anyways, it's time for me to pass the fuck out. Yeah, no worries, Sky. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for sticking around. Always appreciate the company. Hope you have a good Sunday night, brother. Enjoy your Monday. Hopefully the time with the relatives is a good one. I know I'll be having my relative visits on Wednesday and Thursday myself.
Oh, by the way...
What now?
You've changed, my dear. And I like you so much better like this. I always hated how much you reeked of human. You were blessed with a body like unto God.
It's not even with relatives, it's complicated.
You were personally created by his hands. I could only dream of having what you have. But you only wanted to deny it. Now, though, you act the part much better. A saint resurrected by the closest living thing to God. Perhaps this too could be considered a miracle.
Morgana.
Yes.
You are a deranged, delusional woman.
Why, thank you.
Okay, you know what? I see the vision, though. Archeolus and Sky. That interaction kind of got me thinking about Morgana in a certain way. She knows what she is. And we can respect that. We can kneel to that. Giselle was a woman who smiled a great deal. Her jade eyes seemed to glimmer every time she made a new face. Have I already talked before that, like, Michelle and Giselle are complementary colors? The red eyes, the green eyes, the clothing also complements the hair color. Just everything about it from, like, an art perspective is very, very intentional. I mean, at least I think it is. Unless I'm, like, reaching at straws. But no, yeah, I believe the artist is intentional with everything they do. I don't think this is the curtain was blue scenario. Yeah, she's the girl in junior high or high school you're friends with, warns you not to date.
And the more she smiled, the more vibrantly she spoke, the more suspicious I became. I couldn't trust someone who smiled that much, especially not a woman.
Yeah, not after Amy. I can believe that.
And the way she kept trying to get friendly with me didn't help that impression at all. I had a hard time believing she honestly wanted to get to know me.
Did I say Jum in that combination of people? Because I feel like Jum was like the second person probably that I like was hanging around in chats for. I maybe like was trying to reach for like a bunch of different like names all too quickly. Yeah, like Succulent, Inochi, Kruka.
Couldn't help but think she was trying to fish for information. Anyone who tried to get close to me had been had to have had some ulterior motive, like Amy, who had only done so to satisfy Mother. Perhaps my mistrust could have been considered paranoia. But even 10 years later, flashes of that nightmare would still come back to me from time to time. It would take more than a few attempts at being nice for me to trust this stranger. Eventually, I came to realize that she was hiding something, and I convinced myself it was out of guilt. So I wrote Mother in search of something I could use to tear her down, to get her out of here. I should have listened to Giselle, rather than Mother or the witch. But I had conflated her with Amy in my mind, so I was unable to see where the truth really lay.
Yeah, that is a hell of a way to explain why he didn't listen to her in the first place. Like, everything in this game, man, it makes so much sense. There hasn't been a thing where I've been like, oh, well, that doesn't make sense. Why'd they do that?
I was only able to perceive her as malicious. So instead of her, I put my faith in Mother's words, despite Mother never once doing the same for me. My beloved daughter, Michelle, I deeply regret having to put you in this situation.
Oh, we're finally getting to read the Mother's letter.
I never wanted to let that woman get anywhere near you. She is a witch. A terrible, sinful witch. A dreadful, tainted woman. She lay with my husband. With your father. She is a lowly merchant girl who wormed her way into our family, so she could exploit your father for money. She committed a grievous sin, the sin of adultery. I tried to have her executed, but your father wouldn't allow it. So instead he had her banished to atone for her sins, unaware that you already lived there. And I could not tell him either, for that is mine and your brother's secrets. I pray you can find it in your heart to forgive your mother for her failings. Forgive me for delivering a witch to you. I would not be surprised if she tried snooping around. She is a ruthless fiend who will do anything for money. Should word of your curse happen to spread, it would surely draw unwanted attention from the church, which we have no allies except each other. Michelle, with this letter I have included a knife. The blade has been blessed with holy water, which should allow it to eradicate the corrupt evil soul of the witch. I ask of you, with all my heart, to send that awful creature back to hell.
Damn. So something I've never been clear on. Michelle did stab Giselle, right? Like, she did get stabbed and run out into the forest? Or was it a more, like, figurative stab?
It was storming that night. Erratic claps of thunder ripping through the sky. Giselle let out a panicked scream, shoving me back. And the look in her eyes kicked into motion emotions I had thought lost. I knew that face. I knew that scream. Because that face had once been mine. I had screamed with that same utter despair at the world.
Yeah, she did get actually literally stabbed, okay.
Back to the way things were. Yes, finally. It's quiet again. I am honestly surprised she stayed as long as she did. In a way, her tenacity's rather impressive. Not many would persist for so long in the face of such obvious disinterest. But you know, no one would try to get friendly with you without good reason. Information about you carries considerable weight outside these walls. But the look on her face then... Was that really her just putting on an act because I revealed her scheming? If you think she was afraid of you, you're mistaken. That's how people behave when their sins are brought to light. She was screaming, though. And she looked genuinely terrified when she knocked my hand away. You're not going to let a woman scream cloud your judgment, are you? A woman can make a weapon out of anything. Tears, a smile, fear. The day she arrived, you recognized her smile as fake. So surely you aren't going to fall for this. I'm not falling for anything. I feel like I know that frenzied panic. Something doesn't add up. Just nothing, my dear. In fact, what perplexes me is why you didn't simply kill her when you had the chance.
It's because she looked a lot like her. She looked a lot like him.
Are you afraid of the sight of blood? The blood of your tormentors has no more worth than that of a wild boar. You should have sliced their throat without a second thought. Although, I suppose that would have made quite the mess. Now that makes more sense. You were not afraid of hurting her. You merely didn't want the burden of having to clean up afterwards. How very like you. Be quiet. Oh, come now. The woman's finally gone, and it's back to just the two of us. And you don't want to talk. Silence, please. As you wish. I will celebrate your accomplishment in silence, my dearest friend. I imagine she's out there, half buried in the cold earth by now.
I get chills every time I consider where I would be if I had done as Mother said. If I had killed you, or if out there in the forest, you had succumbed to the unforgiving weather. Life had never given me much in the way of good fortune, but you coming back, you being alive, was absolutely a blessing.
I'm done. I can't take it. I'm through with this whole world. You don't have any idea what I went through here. There. How hard it is, what? How hard it was just to keep myself together.
Giselle, I do understand. I know very well how difficult, how painful it can be. For no one to believe you. For no one to accept you. I know far too well what it's like to want to scream that you're done with this whole damned world. I truly do. Yeah, this is that shit I was thinking about when the Giselle song came up on my drive home one day. That day, for the first time, we saw past the surface. We got to know each other as people. It was nothing more than a single small step. But for us, it was like we had moved mountains. I still remember how the light felt. As it shone through the windows we opened together. It didn't burn. And while this might sound melodramatic, I feel safe in saying it was probably the gentlest light I had ever felt in my life. Damn. That's good. That is fucking good. Following my reconciliation with Giselle, I started turning back into my old self. Aw, this song too? Well, I suppose that's not quite correct. I felt a comfort and peace with myself that I'd never had before. That may have been the first time I was really human. Having someone else around began to feel normal. It was something I was certain I would never have. It was incredible. Though, to someone else, our time together may have seemed frivolous and empty. Our conversations, meaningless chatter. I never thought the day would come when someone would laugh at something I said. When someone would smile at the sight of me. However trivial. Seeing Giselle smile made me happy.
Oh, darn it, where'd you get off to? Are you here? Are you in the vase?
What's all the racket? Did Giselle have some sort of pet? A rat? Is something the matter?
Master. Yes, a cat.
A cat?
A naughty little cat's been sneaking into the cellar the past few days, so I'm trying to catch him. If you happen to come across him, don't let him get away.
Right. My cat's been getting really mischievous lately. Yeah, Mung. A couple mornings ago, I took some ibuprofen in the morning, and literally frame one, after I set it down on the table and took the ibuprofen, he immediately swung at the ibuprofen bottle and let it scatter all across the floor. Like, all in the span of 10 seconds of him waking up, following me, and then jumping onto the counter and slamming that ibuprofen down onto the floor. I was like, damn, man. Yo, they weren't kidding about cats being a little fucked up. Because I've never had a cat before.
Right. What will you do when you've caught him? Well, I don't want to punish him. That'd be mean. If he insists on coming back, I think I'll take him in and teach him how to be a house cat.
You mean to keep him?
Are you not fond of cats, Master?
I don't mind them, no. Why did that get censored? Yo, wait. It censored a mod? Archaeolus? You must have said something crazy.
I don't mind them, no. Then there you have it. I hope he doesn't take too long to warm up to us.
Maybe it'll help if you give him a name. Oh, Flash's comment. Surely you typed the P for cat. Flash?
Oh, a name? That's a great idea.
Oh, this is reminding me of how Michelle gave that one cat a name with his brothers. I forget what they called them. Weird ugly cat.
What should we call him then? You decide, Master.
You want me to pick a name?
This is your house, after all. So it's only right that you would be the one to choose.
I'm not sure I follow that reasoning. What does the cat look like? You allowed the comment through. Was it the naughty cat?
Huh. Well, he's wild, so he's dirty, I guess? And he's kind of got some spots here and there.
Is he ugly?
I'd say so, yeah.
Alright then. Ugly Speckles Mark II. Yo, wait, Mark II? They were saying Mark II in 1099? The naughty cat, I'm allowed to do the comment because I'm a mod. The idea of having a Mark something feels so 1990s for me, for some reason.
That's a name? Why on earth would you call something that? And what does Mark II even mean?
Be quiet.
It's on you if he runs away, Master.
Yeah, I only know they use it a lot in military. Yeah. And you know what? Fair, because Michelle be out here reading a lot of military books. Or maybe was. My time with Giselle made a normal person out of me. Made me able to tell stupid jokes. To get frustrated or surprised or exasperated. I started showing actual emotion. Our silly, meaningless banter became something precious. My heart of stone began to soften. The world she created for me. This is depressing. I'm trying hard to fail a run. Just hit rest a bunch of times, Archaeolus. That's what I do. If I wake up and realize I don't have enough time to do my dailies, I will do a McQueen run, do the debut race only, win that, and then hit rest for 13 turns until we go home. And then the daily is done.
The world she created for me was what I had yearned for my whole life. Having lost half of it in prison and spent the other half playing an identity that conflicted with how I felt in my heart, it was the first time I genuinely felt like I was allowed to be myself. Yeesh, you're not a kid, so don't be picky.
It's not good for you. Nah, don't make him eat turnips, though. Turnips is maybe the one thing.
You make a mockery out of the culinary arts. I heard quite enough, Master. It sounds like I'm going to need to put your taste buds through some intense rehabilitation. How about this, Master? Play a game with me. Or against me. And of course, if you're open to it, it doesn't have to end there. We can continue getting to know each other for years to come.
What, Rune Factory? Oh, Rune Factory.
Giselle. Though I did my best to not show it, I think that I treasured our time together. Even more than you did. I'd latched onto it, desperately refusing to let go. I needed it.
Turnips and radishes, okay.
And I needed you.
Man, this fucking game is so romantic, man.
Are you listening, Morgana? I can hear you just fine, my dear. Now what brings you all the way up here?
Oh, is this the part where he tells Morgana to make a pact with Giselle?
You know you can call me from anywhere in the house. My bonds to this tower have been broken. This is a conversation we can only have here. The place where we first met. It's time for us to part ways. My desires haven't changed since our first encounter. I wish to be a person. To be a man. Exactly. When I'm with Giselle, I am that. She makes me into the person I always wanted to be. And now you wish to be rid of me, so you can complete your descent into the realm of the unclean. I do. You came all the way up here just to tell me that. A needless formality. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michelle, but we are kindred spirits, as much as you may want to deny it. You could be second to only God, yet you spurn his gift. I'm nothing like you. I'm a human, nothing more.
I'm only human, after all, don't put the blame on me.
I shall not condemn you for your unyielding resolve, but rather pity you for being so utterly blind. Allow me to make a prediction before I depart. Michelle, cursed namesake of an archangel, you may think that you're making some sort of progress, but the fact of the matter is, you've gone nowhere. Will that smile of Giselle's be able to withstand your secret?
I hope it does. I hope that when Giselle freaked out at Michelle being a girl growing up, that we saw earlier, like 2 streams ago now, I hope when she freaked out, it wasn't in disgust, but it was shock.
You know better than anyone that no one can accept what you are, not even her. You will never be with anyone. I understand that. No, Michelle, you don't understand that. But you will soon enough. What you have now is not true happiness. It's empty, naught but a masquerade. And when the night is over, the mask will come off.
So what if it isn't permanent? Isn't real? Does being ephemeral make it worthless? Why can I not want something that doesn't last forever?
This is the first time I've ever found joy in life. Those moments of happiness only serve to worsen the lot. The sweeter the honey, the more you despair when the pot runs dry. Sooner or later you will return to me, begging for my help, and I will have every intention of giving it to you. I will not hold this over you either, for when you come to me, it will be in the time of your utmost despair. And when your little paradise finally comes crumbling down, you will become what I am. So I will take my leave from your side, in anticipation of the day. The day at the staircase. The day Michelle died. Until we meet again, my dear. Oh, hello, Master. I was looking for you. I heated up some wine and thought you might... Is something the matter?
No. No, I'm fine. Thank you.
No, it's nothing. All I ever did was warm it over the fire. Are you sure nothing's the matter?
I shouldn't be hearing the witch's voice anymore. So yes, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That's wonderful news, Master.
It is. Giselle seemed quite relieved when I informed her that the witch would no longer be bothering me. I knew she didn't believe in the witch, but that wasn't what mattered. What did matter was that despite likely questioning my sanity when I had first told her about it, she hadn't tried to pull away. Ah! Damn it, that control button's so close to space. Alright, where is it? She treated me the same as before. She never stopped smiling. And that meant so much more than whether or not she believed in the witch. With Morgana's voice no longer constantly in my ears, my life started to feel like some approximation of normal. In fact, I would say I was probably happier than most. Nevertheless, I intended to keep a certain degree of distance between us. For what the witch had said rang truer than I wanted to admit. You will never be with anyone. Having been born into this body, that was my reality. And there was nothing I could do to change it. I had come to accept that, or so I thought. I wasn't going to covet what I couldn't have. Should we do a clan ad reading? See, that's another visual novel, right? I've never watched clan ad. If I do the visual novel, something for next year maybe. We'll think about it. Like I said, I want to do a stream before the end of the year to like pick out some things I really, really want to play. Because I think now that I've I gotta say, like, when I did my yearly stream last year, I was maybe still getting into the groove of things. I wasn't really comfortable with doing all these like voices and stuff and like, you know, playing it up that way. I was like starting to do it, right? But it wasn't like all the way there yet. I think Utawara Ramona really helped me like get comfortable with reading and doing voices in a sort of way. So it has me now know like, ooh, am I being too ambitious if I decide to like think I'm going to finish this game next year? It'll be good for me to figure out. Yeah, clan ad build up is peak. I have, but it was beyond me. I've always heard the most like tragic things. I've heard people like bawl their eyes out to clan ad and like after story too. I wasn't going to covet what I couldn't have, but I had gotten a taste of that sweet happiness. I had started to develop a great affliction. I have started to develop a great affection for that smile.
And as much as I tried to tell myself I was just getting caught up in the moment, that the feelings would pass in time, I found myself unable to restrain the swelling of emotions within me.
The real question is when we're finishing Dying Light 1. Yeah, probably Dying Light 1, I predict we'll probably finish by January. I don't think we're going to finish it this year if we play more of The Happening. But we'll probably finish The Happening by sometime in January. Because we're not going to play next week, and then that only leaves like 3 days out of the week into January.
That day by the fireplace, I thought that all I wanted from you was friendship. To have you in my life, always nearby. I thought that if we were simply friends, I would still be able to see that smile. Even if you were to learn what I was. That if we were merely friends, you would be able to accept that.
You know, like, even if you got nothing down there, that ain't the only way to be with someone. You know what I mean? Like, just saying.
So I would keep these things I felt inside, at all costs.
Hate the saying, but there are more than one way. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
However, with each passing day, with each gentle smile, my affection for you swelled. It reached the point where, as hard as I tried to keep it contained, all it would take was the slightest nudge for it to come spilling out.
I kind of know what happens, but I don't know what happens between the end of The Happening and the beginning. Did I already read that? I feel like I already said that.
That made me desire what was out of reach. I was convinced I had changed. Because because this happiness had become my everyday. I had no right to any such thing. But I came to wish that I could be the center of your life. I yearned for you. And I wanted you to yearn for me. And like the fool I am, I thought that with you, it might even be possible. Honestly, it's no trouble. I mean it. You just took me by surprise, that's all. I am pleased. It doesn't matter how it turned out. You drew it for me, Master.
I really want to give Sky Renryu Ascension. Just everyone gets a copy of Renryu Ascension. Kind of low-key gifted, low-key attempted to gift more people Fallout 76, but like, Fallout 76 is whatever. I wouldn't want people to like sit down and play it. But $4 is $4. Like, that is like going to grab a bag of chips.
Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. I would be happy with anything drawn from me by the man I love. That one word set me into motion, for I had long since fallen deeply, utterly in love with you.
I remember someone saying Kaiju would enjoy some H games. Yeah. I do think that is upper wheelhouse.
And there was no escaping that.
Man, every time I see some of these shots at Giselle, it really is kind of getting flashbanged, like, that's crazy. That's crazy to be built like that. How's my favorite Fata Morgana player streamer going? Hello, Melatonin. Hope you're doing well. Crazy time for you to drop in where I'm talking about, like, Giselle being kind of built crazy. Did you replay the game or something? I swear I've seen this screen already. We're kind of like flashbacking. Literally shitting on the toilet right now. Yeah, we love it. Let me become your shitting on the toilet streamer.
Listen very carefully.
Yeah, bro hesitated there with the YouTube handle. Yeah, a little bit. It was whether to say will or melatonin, honestly. I'll just say will.
I love you. I love you so much, I feel like my heart's going to explode.
It's Will. They know it's Will, yeah. Nevertheless, there was also no escaping my past. What I was. Now, see, if I were to pull the kind of shit that, like, Daryl pulled on Tabletop Simulator, like if I just name dropped the government name and location, maybe that's a little different.
What I was. Knowing I could never truly be with you. That I could do nothing about this body. I pushed you away. But seeing all the color drain from your face, I knew I had to take that step. I thought that maybe you could change my world. If you really did love me as much as you said, together, we could change everything. We could walk a new path side by side. And so, I decided to trust my heart.
Yeah, just don't dox my address, zip code, bank pin, social security, and search history, and we're good? Oh, so you're saying I can say everything as long as I don't say everything. Got it. Nah, but equally inverse. I know you hold that power over me too. So, mutually assured destruction.
I'm in heaven.
Our search history has always been clean, right? Yeah, my search history is pretty good. We don't go to anything weird.
I'm so happy I could cry.
At one point in this man's life, I had control of his light bulbs. It's true. You might still have control over my light bulbs. Just 2 of them, though.
I, too, was elated.
God damn!
Giselle, I'm sure you thought I was a kind-hearted man. That my love for you was pure and chaste. And I wanted to be that for you. But beneath the surface lurked indecent desires. Despite saying I didn't want to hurt you, that just having you by my side was enough. My desire bubbled up to the warmth of your skin. I wanted to let that heat take over.
YouTube censorship? Nah, YouTube has been fine. We didn't get like adult marked by the time this happened last time, so this is fine. YouTube says this is fine.
To let my hands run free. I could feel it burning inside me. I longed for intimacy. Not just emotionally, but physically. I wished I could lay you down on my bed and satisfy those desires. I wanted to make love to you. Unfortunately, that was not possible.
Now, like I said, it does not need to just be down there.
I didn't have the ability. No matter how hard I try, my body lacks the capability to be one with you. I can pray, and I can long, and I can wish all I want, but my body will never be what I want it to be.
Yeah, simply Giselle being the top of the relationship.
I am gray. Though I have always known my true color, I have no way of becoming it. My heart has always known what I am. but the world refuses to accept it. Every time I claim I'm normal, 5 say I'm abomination. Would it really have been too much to ask for me to be more normal? To let me be who I truly am? Is that really so much to ask? Things began to change when I learned my father Antonin had passed away. Georges would, I assume, be busy preparing to take his place. And if what he had said was true, then I would be welcomed back to the estate. I would no longer be a demon child, but a member of the Bollinger family once more.
But Amy's still around. I feel like he keeps forgetting that.
Deep down, though, I couldn't completely believe it would actually happen. In 11 years in exile, I had no idea how they felt about me anymore. Would they even remember a promise they had so long ago? Fear that they wouldn't threaten to consume me. But Giselle, as often as she seemed to do, put my mind at ease.
I'm curious. Rance 10 is the highest rated visual novel on all the visual novel database. How long is it? 168 hours. Yo, what is with these visual novels being like 1 trillion hours long? Like, hold up. Like, Fata Morgana is short. Utawara Ramono was short. And then I'm here looking at, like, Umaneko. 71 hours. 71 is, like, not bad compared to... Wait, what was I looking at before? I saw another Umaneko that was, like, really long. 71 and 75. It's just Rance that's demonically long. 168 hours. Like, how long is Move Love? 54 hours? How about, like, Sayano Uta? 65 hours? Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, anyway, maybe it's just Rance. It was just Rance. Everything else is like roughly around 50 to 80 hours.
No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Michelle. It's true. I am nervous not knowing what the future holds. But not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. I'm confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together we can create an even more wonderful future.
Yeah, Mask of Truth is on the top of that visual novel database. Yeah, it is. It is. Mask of Truth is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mask of Truth is number 8. The top 10.
No matter what obstacles may come our way, together we can create an even more wonderful future. Could I believe her? Could I have faith in her wonderful future? That she would always be there with me. That we would return to the estate and finally move on with our lives. That together we could create a future. No, that wasn't a question. I wanted to have faith. I wanted to believe as much as she did. I wanted to believe that even if I was gray, I could have a normal life together with her. She had rescued me from the depths of hell. And now I wanted to make her happy.
Yeah, visual novel database is the vanilla ranking. Veterans would see the ranking in terms of a genre. You know what? True. If I sorted by genre, and then sorted by ranking. That's how you find Ball. What is the worst visual novel? Like, it's got to have a rating. Like, some of these don't have ratings. What is the worst? Your swimsuit jumped over its own weathercock, you liar. That is the worst one. All right. I knew that if our relationship were to continue, I would have to tell her eventually. But merely imagining her face twisted in disgust nearly crushed me. She was everything to me. Can we see it? Oh. Oh, we could play it, probably. Oh, maybe not. I see naked sprites, and I don't know if that means naked sprites or naked sprites. You know what I mean? It's probably naked. Okay, never mind. We can't play it. But it is 10 minutes long. And so we prepared for our departure. I decided it was time to make some changes. It was time for me to break out of my rut. And what happened next depended largely on whether Mother and my brothers were willing to accept me as a man. The course my future took was in their hands. In their hearts. If they couldn't accept me, then I couldn't return home. I prayed from the bottom of my heart that things would turn out for the best. That my family would accept me for who I was, and that they would accept what I had with Giselle. I decided I would tell Giselle everything after I received their responses. Hydration check. I don't know if it counts as hydration, though. Like, is drinking a, like, Dr. Pepper Zero hydrating? I know people say, like, drinking soda is, like, not hydrating. But, like, there's 0 sugar and 0 calories in this, and the main ingredient is carbonated water. Am I hydrating if I drink Dr. Pepper Zero sugar? Soda's weird. Discord. And I hoped dearly that she would join me whenever I ended up, or wherever I ended up. I couldn't provide Giselle the same kind of happiness a normal man could. But if she and my family accepted me, I would do anything I could to build a happy family with her in my own way. And so, I sat down to write. Dear Mother, there is something I wish to tell you. Something that means a great deal to me. So I ask of you, please hear me out. And I ask of you, please accept it. Mother, I no longer bear any resentment for my present lot in life. Nevertheless, I would ask of you to concede one thing. That I was never cursed. That I was always your son. That I am Michelle, not Michelle. I have found someone who I care for dearly. A woman. And I love her with all my heart. I would like to spend the rest of my life with her. I do not wish for much. Simply to have a quiet life together with her. To go through our days together, man and woman. That is my one thing that I want. Mother, I know you're aware that my body is no longer female. I am a man. My heart is male. And I ask of you to please accept that. I have no grudge with you. In fact, I'm incredibly grateful to you for bringing me into this world with love. your dearest son. But rather than a reply, I received a visit from knights ordered to kill me.
Michelle, tell me, why do you think this is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse. It isn't just the color of your hair and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there?
Can you hear me, Morgana? Morgana! Please, say something. Morgana! Your predictions, they were right. I was a fool and you can laugh at me all you want. So please, say something. Man, that's so damn tragic. Death! Death to the unholy one! Death to the heretic! Death to the witch! And won't you answer me, Morgana? Why can I not feel you there beside me? You said you would help me when I claimed for it. Well, here I am, begging for your help. Please, come back to me. Just this once. I know you're there somewhere. Please, before they break down the door.
Michelle, I'm all right. It's okay, Michelle. I'm not scared. You're here with me after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me. Michelle, my dear, why would you ever believe that fairy tale nonsense? Why would you ever think a wonderful future awaited you? Morgana, here you are now, wretched, pitiful. For that you have my sympathy. I will help you in your time of need.
Finally, you speak.
Huh? Michelle? I can feel the despair emanating from you. You hate it. It kills you. This is how you're rewarded for fighting to be yourself. You know exactly who sent those knights, don't you? They rejected you. Rejected what you are. Hey, Michelle, are you alright? Your family, unable to accept your body and heart, branded you a heretic and turned you over to the church.
Yes, they did.
You did? And did you hear what the knights were saying? They even accused you of being a witch. Taken my sins and placed them on you. Come back to me, Michelle. You hate them, don't you? You want to curse them, don't you? You want to kill them, don't you? I shall grant you that wish. Out of your hatred and despair, I shall make my own wish.
Also, this song, man. This song is going crazy.
And that wish shall become a curse upon your family's wicked souls.
You'll grant my wish then, Morgana.
Yes, absolutely. Tell me what it is you want, my poor darling. Michelle, let the contempt flow free. Give me the names of those you want cursed.
I want you to protect her.
Excuse me.
If they find her, she could be accused of abetting a witch and executed as well. So please, use your power to keep her safe. And that's why they never found the door. He didn't curse anyone, but inadvertently he did curse Michelle. You said you would grant my wish, did you not?
That was not the wish I was hoping for.
I know, but that's the wish I want you to grant. Morgana.
Then offer me something in return. Such a disappointing wish will require a sacrifice. Step beyond that door, my dear, and witness ultimate despair.
That was my plan anyways. So long as I am considered a heretic and marked for death, my being alive puts Giselle in danger.
Indeed it does. Yet here you are, shaking like a scared little child.
Of course I'm scared. There isn't a single person who doesn't fear death. Please keep her safe. You're the only one who can help me, Morgana.
You have my word. From this moment, I vow to protect your life.
Thank you. Giselle. Please hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then, a single ray of light shone down on me.
Michelle.
You, Giselle. You delivered me from that darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now I can't stop shaking.
That's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but
what scares me the most is losing you.
Michelle?
So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you, so let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance. And there's the shove. The shove and the music swell.
Michelle! What are you doing? Get back in here, Michelle! What? The door! I can't open it! Michelle! What did you do to the door? Come on, get back in here!
I guess you really can perform miracles, Morgana.
I don't want to lose you either.
I know that by doing this I'll bring you pain, Michelle. Or Giselle. But I can't make you happy no matter how hard I try. And I realize that now.
Say something, Michelle. You're out there, aren't you? Please don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there.
Giselle. The witch told me.
What?
That she would ensure your safety.
Michelle, she isn't real. There's no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness.
Rest assured, she does not lie.
Michelle!
I pray that someday she'll be able to get past this, to move on with her life. She needs to know that that's what I want. I have to find the right words. I'm pathetic. My voice is too shaky. Please listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me, and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew.
What are you talking about?
So survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you.
No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. No one else but you.
I don't want to let you die. There it is! Death to the heretic! Death to the heretic! Death to the heretic!
Get back in here, Michelle. Open the door. If my choice is to live on without you, I'd rather...
Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and have a wonderful life. A wonderful family.
Why?
Because you have a good family. You have a mother and a sister who love you. If
you were to be executed here with me, you would be marked a heretic as well, and your family would be condemned. I don't want anyone else to suffer that kind of disgrace. But I can't tell you any of that, because I don't want you looking into why I'm a heretic. So this is where we part ways, Giselle. Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light into my world. Don't say that! The year we shared together, and the months since our relationship blossomed, have been the brightest days of my life. But if there is a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. And this time, that we can find each other once more, in another world, in a body that better suits me. Michelle! Michelle! I thought I was prepared, that I was doing something good, something I could be proud of, that I would give my life for her with a head held high. But it wasn't long before I realized what the witch had meant, what she had warned me about. Ultimate despair. Is it gonna be... What was his name? Not George S. Didier. Is Didier the knight that kills? No way, right? What she mourned me about, when she had said ultimate despair waited beyond this door. It's our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who had made a pact with the devil. You are sentenced to death, your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven. Why? What are you doing here? I stared up at the night, eyes wide, with a voice from within the helm. Didier. Man! Belonged to my eldest brother. Shall be executed. Do you have any final words? I knew well enough that Mother was not in her right mind, and while her refusal to accept me had hurt, at the same time I had somewhat expected it. It made sense to me. In her madness, Mother had declared me a heretic and reported me to the church. But this... But Didier... Men wield swords and fight against dangerous enemies, and they do so to protect the weak, women and children. I am here to protect you and your mother. What are you doing here? Why are you pointing your sword at me? Are you smiling behind that cold steel helm, frowning, or staring expressionless? Though your transformation was too much for Mother and Father to accept, with enough time everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and George S. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing. You said that it would all go back to normal eventually. Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side? That you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more, Didier, George S? You absolutely can, Michelle. I swear to God on high. Did your vow have any meaning at all? I spent years here in this dark house, waiting, believing that you would come through for me. So why? Why are you standing there, a half dozen knights at your back, saying I'm to be executed? Why? Didier. Do not cry. Don't you dare cry, Michelle. You're standing here in front of this door as a man, protecting the woman he loves. So you mustn't cry. Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michelle Bollinger, or a demon child, naturally. Or a witch, perhaps. But why? If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? Man! And this is when they were like, you're a member of the Bollinger estate. What on earth am I? What are you? You're a Bollinger. You're all family. That's all there is to it. I thought we were brothers. Our familial bonds have long since been severed. Cursed witch. Now I see, Giselle. This world never had a place for me. I was never welcome here. Kill him! Man! Ugh. So many blades pierced my flesh. Didier's sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. But the pain from within was much clearer. My heart cracked audibly before shattering completely. Don't cry. Do not cry. Tears will only make me more pitiful. So don't you cry, Michelle. Don't cry. Man. There's the tear. I believed in you. Didier. Bro, I hope Didier never gets a fucking night of sleep after this. Didier. When I was younger, I idolized you. Those broad shoulders, muscular arms, gentle eyes. Everything you said. Your simple but pure desire to become a knight. I thought if I could be like you, then I could be proud of who I was. Though that may have faded somewhat after being locked away for so long, my adoration for you never went away. I thought you, of everyone, would accept me for who I am. And I thought you would celebrate my relationship with Giselle. That you would put those big hands on my shoulders, a smile on your face, and say, I'm happy for you. That you would welcome her into the family. That we could go on outings together on cloudy days. And maybe she could make something for us. She's a pretty good cook after all. Georges would rifle through the basket before lunch. And Didier would scold him. I would be there watching. A proud smile on my face. As unlikely, as out of reach as I knew it was, I still dreamed of a life like that. I had the faintest hope that when we saw each other again, that dream might come true. Didier, I put my faith in you.
Damn. Yeah, there's that betrayal. And so, my life came to an end. But that wasn't the end of the story. I don't know if what comes next could be called my story, but memories of these events linger in my soul. After being pierced by Didier's blade, I found myself looking down upon my own corpse. How could I have ever imagined that I would have been made to witness my own misery, even in death? I watched as my eldest brother dragged me to the place of my crucifixion. What if he had to watch Giselle this entire time, too? And my soul, evidently still bound to my flesh, was dragged along with it, against my will, down to the nearby village. The knights! The knights have returned from their holy quests! Oh, how we've awaited your arrival! How glorious it is to see you! Waiting for us there was a cluster of villagers. A large cross lay on the ground in the center of the square. Holding torches, they formed a crowd around the knights, several of them familiar faces. The men who had come to ransack the mansion were standing there, staring at my body and all. Amadi? Amadi? She's here?
Ah, the Lord Judgment has been delivered unto the witch of the cursed mansion by his holy servants. No longer shall we live in fear of the curse befalling us. Eternal peace is assured.
Oh wait, Amadi. Oh wait, Amadi is someone else. I'm thinking of Amadi is the fucking village guy. I was mixing it up. I was thinking with Amy. The man, right? Yeah. Yo, this game is just saying don't trust anyone with a name that starts with A. Archaeolus, I'm sorry. Oh, the Lord Judgment has been delivered unto the witch in the cursed mansion by his holy servants. No longer shall we live in fear of this curse befalling us. Eternal peace is assured. We've assembled all the tools you need to execute your divine mission. A cross befitting of such a heinous sinner. The witch threatened to curse us, sullied our pure ears with its blasphemy. I had done no such thing. I hadn't cursed anyone. I had merely been defending myself. They had been armed and outnumbered me, so I had said what was necessary to chase them off. Our poor harvest and our suffering at the hands of the greedy lord were all the work of the witch. Why then were they acting like I was at fault? Why was I the sinner, and why did I need to be judged? My soul trembled at the overwhelming fervor consuming the crowd. The zealous desire to see judgment cast. So I prayed. I asked God to grant me the smallest of miracles. To let my voice reach my brother who carried my body. Please don't do this, Didier. Please hear my voice. You know me better than that. You know I've done nothing wrong. Those men smirking at the sight of my body, they're the ones putting the blame for their sins on me. Please tell me you, at least, don't think I did those things. Don't put me on that cross. If it was Mother who sold me out to the church, then surely you can give me a respectable burial. The nails and rope of the crucifixion are here. Flash, you might have to retype that. I was typing something and tabbed the finish sentence and hid the comment. Oh, poop water man. Yeah, it is our poop water man. We would have you, O knight, deliver the Lord's judgment unto this vile witch. Didier, why do you say nothing? Why do you accept the tools this man presents you? Tools meant to punish me.
Tell me, Didier.
Crucifixion! Crucify it!
Crucify the witch! My brother lowered my corpse to the ground and began removing my clothing. And in that very moment, I realized the purpose of hanging someone from a cross. Overwhelmed by hopelessness, tears streamed down my face. Please, anything from that. Anything but that, I beg you. Don't expose me to these people. Don't expose my body, Didier. I'm begging you. Don't do it. But of course, my voice had no way of reaching him. And he proceeded to remove my clothing piece by piece. Mangaga said your comrade status was revoked. Oh, I was simply saying we cannot trust these A starting people. Amadi, Amy. Well, just those two. Maybe if you're like, you have an A starting name and it sounds a little French. Archelaus, you might be safe. I don't know what I would like put Archelaus as. Until I was left fully nude. For a brief moment, an unpleasant silence spread through the crowd. Okay, sorry. Sadly for Mangaga, he's already accepted my gifts. Yeah, I've got you for life, my man. For a brief moment, an unpleasant silence spread through the crowd. An erratic crackling of their torches was the only sound that could be heard in the square. And then with a mocking laugh, one man spoke. Ah, so there it is. The devilish creature. Don't look at me, please. Look away. Or just get it over with and burn me now. Burn my body, please. One simple thing was all I was missing. I had a frame like a man. I lacked breast of a woman. My heart was male. I was in love with the woman. You sold your soul to the devil and this is what you became. This frightful, reprehensible creature. To dare defile the sacred body God blessed you with. Was that what people really thought of me? Was there no way to make them understand? Could they not possibly imagine how miserable it was to live in a body that didn't fit the shape of your soul? Damn. Was there no way to get through to them, even the slightest bit? That all I wanted was to be what I felt I was. Was that really so heinous a crime? Please, Didier, stop this. Don't humiliate me any further. Please, just let me depart this world in peace. Carry my body away from this place. That's all I ask. I wonder how he pees. Well, how do women pee? I don't think I've ever thought about that. I'm sure it's maybe something like that. Maybe? I don't know. We are, unfortunately, very uninformed about basic human biology. If you can't do that, then at least burn me instead. Yeah, I mean, he has nothing down there, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's just a hole, that's it, yeah. Didier. He then placed my body upon the cross.
bound my arms together at the wrists with rope, and then drove a nail through my palms. I couldn't look away. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't. My vision remained perfectly clear despite the constant stream of tears. When he was finished attaching my body to the cross, he and several other knights lifted it off the ground, planting it in the center of the village square. The villagers showered the knight with their praise and gratitude. Not for lack of trying, I was unable to get away from the cross. My soul was trapped there along with my body. Didier didn't say a word the entire time. After a full day hanging there, grotesque blackish splotches began appearing on my lower body. Everyone who saw it grimaced in disgust. The knights, Didier included, had long since taken their leave. Leaving my soul behind, curled up at the base of the cross, a constant stream of tears ran down my face. Despite all my prayers, I remained bound to the place, left to rot on the cross with my body. See, that's so fucked. To have to witness, like, to not only be like, to have that level of shame and have it presented at everyone for all to see, but like, to then have to sit there and watch that shame slowly rot away in front of you and get like more and more fucked up looking. Passerbyers threw rocks or spat on me. Children laughed. A mother warned her daughter to always obey God's teachings. And like I said, Didier did crap. Yeah, Didier? Fuck Didier. This game really got me like swinging across the spectrum. Where like maybe a couple streams ago, specifically 2 streams ago, I was like, oh yeah, I love Didier. Georges could like, I could give or take, but Didier I loved. Enough to like say like, oh, he's a good character with his problems, but now he just sucks. He's still a good character, but he sucks even more now. For 48 hours, black-feathered birds and maggots had appeared to devour my rotting flesh. I couldn't imagine any less pleasant a sight than my own body decaying in the sunlight, exposed for all to see. A group of children assembled in the square not far from the cross, and soon after a competition began to see who could take down the evil witch. They gathered all the rocks they could find and started throwing them at my corpse as hard as they could. The stones ripped through my decomposing flesh, exposing bits of bone. Eventually they settled on a winner, the one who had torn off the most flesh, and went on their way. And when they were gone, the birds flocked in to take their place. The 3rd day and night came and went, and at sunrise on the 4th day I received a visitor. "Watch your step, madam. The crucifix is this way, madam." After everything I had been through, I thought nothing more could possibly affect me. It's gonna be Amy, isn't it? I'm gonna be so mad. Nothing could get me more mad to find out that it's Amy, man. Like, fuck this girl, like... I had sunk as far down into the abyss as I could go. However... Mother... Oh... Fuck... I knew it was her instantly. She was older and bonier than I remembered. She had bags under her eyes so dark it looked like bruises. I don't think this is mad to me. This just makes me really sad. This is like the sad, very sad option. Her once lustrous blonde hair had faded almost white. But I would always recognize my own mother. "What are you doing here, Mother?" "Father." In the 13 years since I had last heard Mother's voice, it had grown raspy and weak.
but there were still distinct traces of it in the woman who had raised me, who had stayed at my bedside when I was sick. Though I lacked a physical body, I still felt a deep, piercing chill at the sound of her voice. Father, this is not my daughter. I did not birth this accursed thing. No, I am her victim. For years I suffered at the hands of this witch. She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me, endlessly tormenting me, trying to ruin me. A demon. You're a demon. Mother. I despise you, you foul, hellish monster. I loved you. You took everything from me. I could never bring myself to hate my birth mother. I feel nothing but revulsion for you. I loved you. An eternity in the fires of hell would be too good for you. I often disagreed with the things you said and did, but I still remember the feeling of your hand in mine as I lay sick in bed. I have absolutely no relation to this demon. I kept writing you letters, kept pretending to be a girl for you, because I didn't want to hurt you. This is not my daughter. I couldn't stand doing it. Whenever I sat down to write one, I came out a horrible wreck, even worse than before. But even so, send this monster straight to hell. I didn't want to break you, Mother. Now, some people, despite family ties, deserve to be broken. Like, me personally, I feel like blood gives you a little bit of leeway, right? But it's just a little bit of leeway. Like, if you're still like a fucked up individual, fuck them. Fuck this family, man. I didn't want to push you any further off the edge. Quickly, set me free from this accursed thing. But I suppose I still did end up breaking you. Please be at ease, madam. The Lord has heard your prayers. He wants you to cast the demon into the cleansing fire. He wants you to show him that, as you say, you have no relation to this unholy thrall. Gladly. I'll gladly send this vile creature to the deepest pits of hell with my own two hands. Her eyes swirling with every hateful emotion imaginable, Mother took the torch from the priest and tossed it into the pile of straw spread around the base of the cross. The flames crackled as it spread upward, consuming my body and filling the square with a putrid stench of burning flesh. Through the cloud of smoke, I could see a faint smile on Mother's lips. Mother, I'm so sorry. You had to give birth to me. When the inferno had devoured everything and the cross itself came crumbling down, my soul was finally released from that place. Or rather, I suppose it was more shattered. The things I saw, the things I was made to watch, were harrowing. Morgana had been right. The anguish that came after knowing happiness was much greater than anything I had felt before. It eroded my spirit, drained me of the willpower to bear the sight of the world after death. But rather than give in to the hatred like Morgana had, I despaired of myself. I didn't curse or bear a grudge against anyone. I prayed for my own extinguishment. My soul began to crumble, neither descending to heaven nor falling to hell, but fading into darkness everlasting. My fingers were the first to go, then my eyes, then my mouth. All sound vanished into nothingness. My beating heart, and all the emotions that had once taken root within it, scattered like leaves upon the wind. my soul completely, wholly decomposed. I couldn't stand to allow my soul to return to the living world, no matter what it might take residence in. Some lengths of time later, I began to hear a sound, muffled and indistinct. No longer human in form, I had no ears to speak of, but the sound gradually increased in volume. It was a voice. "Where are you, Michelle? What are you doing? I'm still praying. I'm still wishing for you to appear before me. Forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. I've been praying for so long, I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we would meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering, am I? Michelle, come back to me soon." As if drawn in by the sound of that voice, bit by bit I began regaining something of what I had lost. But it took an incredibly long time. My body and soul had been ground to dust. I had rejected myself, scattering it into the void. It would take several lifetimes to find and reassemble all those pieces. This really does seem to be on that Lemony Snicket timing, yeah. Michelle, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. I had thought my mind, my body, my spirit, and my heart had all been eradicated. But every time I heard that voice, I thought, I must return. Well, thought is perhaps inaccurate. It was not so much a conscious idea as an instinctive force. The voice slowly buried the overwhelming pain I had suffered in both life and death. I began to search for the source of that quiet, constant whispering echoing in the emptiness. Chasing after that tiny fleck of light, the one thing in the world that seemed to desire my presence. Michelle, I'm no longer the girl I once was. I built a thick cocoon around myself, a cocoon I can't break free of. My own protective shell is devouring me. I'm waiting for you, Michelle. Waiting for you inside my shell. Always waiting. Will you be able to recognize the person I've become? Please, Michelle, get me out of here. At long last, I found the ray of light I sought, and I had been absolutely certain that if I'd followed it, I would reach the source of the voice. I had to find them. I had to set them free. I desperately had to give back to them what they had given to me, and that sense of purpose is what sent me back into motion. But the void was so expansive, so endlessly deep, that reaching the end of the trail of light was no easy task. Struggling to follow it to its source wore my barely held together soul thin, until it crumbled apart once more. Again and again, I lost myself. I can't account for much of my time chasing after that light. The gaps in my memories are large and frequent. Nevertheless, after countless cycles of breaking down and reassembling myself, after hundreds of years of wandering, I finally found my way back to that mansion. And when the two of us had our long-awaited reunion, neither of us were our old selves any longer. In my endeavor to return, I had worn my soul down to almost nothing. I was but a vague shadow, completely devoid of memories, and that was the beginning. We met each other anew, lost and broken, devoid of life. And we're back to the start here. We've hit that moment in Trails where we go full circle. The darkness here reminds me of my time in the void, of the despair that filled my shattered soul as it sunk into the endless abyss, of the emptiness I felt as my body crumbled and faded into nothing. Michelle, the poor soul who was named for an angel and born with a curse. Made to bear an unfairly cruel fate. I am the only one who sympathizes with you, the only one who understands your pain, the only one willing to help you. I am sure you're not feeling particularly fond of me right now, not after I made you relive the past you so wanted to forget. Every moment of that despair, not after I revealed your every last secret to the woman you love. But you must face the truth, my dear. You put your life, your very soul, on the line for that woman, and even she would not accept you. But as I've said before, that's the normal response. She's no worse than anyone else for it. You simply aren't something people can accept. You believe that even if your family wouldn't, that even if your dear brothers wouldn't, Giselle would be able to accept you for you. And that she alone was different. That she alone was special. That she alone wanted you in your life. That she alone would extend a hand for you. You never doubted that, did you? But Michelle, hope exists to be crushed. And the stronger you cling to that hope, the more you have to lose. You can hear that, can't you? Her mocking you, scorning you, rejecting everything that defines you. The revulsion in her voice. This is the woman you fought so hard to get back. Listen to it, my dear. Focus on her voice. Disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Damn. Stop. Please. I don't want to hear it anymore. Make it stop. Can you blame her, though? For hundreds of years she waited, trusting you. And you came back to her as a woman, more than once. If you think about it, you betrayed her first. No. Stop. I didn't. Tell me, what was it like? How did it feel to be born and live as a woman? You spent your life insisting you weren't a woman, and yet your soul chose a female body to return to. All those gaps in your memory were from your lives as the white-haired girl. First there was the kind, mild man and flaxen-haired boy. You, a woman, and he, a man, were joined in love. And then there was the deranged man-beast. By exposing your female body to him, you were able to temporarily contain his madness. And finally, there was the man obsessed with money and power. You were his wife, ever faithful, waiting patiently for him to remember his love. You put your faith in the wrong person's love. How can you expect her not to be disgusted? She was forced to watch again and again as the man that she loved was reborn as a woman and had relations with other men.
Archaeolus, if you aren't asleep already, there's your NTR.
Would you like to know what you're doing right this moment, Michelle? You're crying. Crying as you've done so many times before. Those tears, they wash away your dignity. Would you also like to know how you look right now, Michelle? You've reverted to your final moments. Both in body and in heart. Take a look at yourself, my dear. Your body, incomplete, only partially male. Your wounds still fresh and raw, pierced by your brother whom you trusted completely, and the knight whose ranks you dreamed of joining. Even now your blood still flows from those wounds. They will never heal, not as long as you remain yourself.
Are we gonna get a jump scare? God damn.
It's not pleasant, is it? It hurts quite a bit, doesn't it? I did not inflict those wounds on you, though. They are your own, and no one can erase them. You lost everything, Michelle. Tell me, what do you have left? You were robbed of your pride, your dignity, your life, your identity, your very existence.
What if then he's like, what show was it, or what movie was it, where it was like, what do you have left? And then they were like, I have you. I'm remembering something that was like that. Oh, it was Invincible. Fuck, you're right. Thank you.
And the love you thought you still had. Well, she's gone and left you behind too. And still you refuse to curse anyone. Why do you not take what you deserve from those who stole everything from you?
Wait, is Michelle literally just Invincible in a different package? Is Morgana, but, J.K. Simmons? Is Morgana Omni-Man?
You have every right to vengeance, and I'm offering you a means to have it. Curse them, my dear.
I cannot curse anyone.
You disappoint me, Michelle. But if that's what you want, if you won't join me in my hatred, then so be it. I will accept you. I will accept we are not as similar as I once thought. And as much as it pains me to do so, I will release you. I will even wish for your reconstruction into a body you desire. You shall descend into the mortal realm as a human man, never to set foot in this cursed mansion again. Imagine it. After waiting for so long, you'll finally be able to obtain the body you so desperately seek.
A poem to see if you want to read it all. Poem? Poetry mention? How refined? Let's check it out. I'm down. 5 years ago. Prayer for Loving Sorrow by Francis James. I have nothing but my sorrow and I want nothing more. It has been, it still is, faithful to me. Why should I begrudge it? Since during the hours when my soul crushed the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me. Oh sorrow, I have ended you, you see, by respecting you because I am certain you will never leave me. Ah, I realize it. Your beauty lies in the force of your being. You are like those who never left the sad fireside corner of my poor black heart. Oh my sorrow, you are better than a well-beloved, because I know that one day, the day of my final agony, you will be there, lying in my sheets. Oh sorrow, so that you might once again attempt to enter my heart. This feels so fitting for Fata Morgana. That is such a like Fata Morgana ass like poem. Although I guess like this would be more like, I don't know when Francis James wrote this, but if not the other way around, Fata Morgana is very Francis James.
To have a wife and create a happy family of your own. Wouldn't that be just lovely? I'll make that wish for you, my dear.
I only know it because of Library Ruina. Oh. Gosh, we gotta hop on. That is a great poem.
You can have that life. All you have to do is walk out that door. It's that easy. Just let go. Let it all go, Michelle.
Oh, fuck. No, we're not letting go. Fuck letting go. We ain't clicking that button. And this song, though.
Don't listen to her.
That's Giselle, man. It was just shock.
Don't trust anything she says. Don't trust anything she shows you. Michelle, you told me to believe in my love. that if it could survive for hundreds of years, it must be real. So don't start doubting it now.
Man, this song is so damn goated.
Open your eyes, Michelle, and look at me.
This is that screenshot.
Listen to me, please. Listen to the sound of my voice. Michelle, will you listen to what I really think? How I actually feel? I would never, ever push you away. Do you remember what I said, Michelle? When you broke through the cocoon I had built around myself? I said that I would never come to hate you. I still stand by that. My feelings haven't changed in the slightest. It doesn't matter what kind of past you had, or what kind of secrets you kept. I still love you. You accepted me, Giselle. Or, you accepted me, Michael.
Or Michael? Michelle? Why did I say Michael?
I spent hundreds of years trapped in this place, watching as tragedy after tragedy befell its residents, slowly losing my grip on myself until I had been twisted so far I could tell them like stories with a cold smile on my face. And despite what I had become, you still took my hand. You still said you loved me. No matter what horrors you've experienced, I will always and forever take your hand. Michelle.
He stopped crying.
Giselle. Please have faith in me, Michelle. Don't believe what some illusion says.
Yeah. It was a little cold. Morgana was trying to trick him.
Believe me. Believe the real me. You have it backwards.
Or, you have it backwards, Giselle. The truth is, I never once doubted you.
What?
I never doubted your love.
Michelle.
I despised myself. I hated that I was so weak. I couldn't even bear being rejected by a phantasm made to look like you. I didn't want you to see me like that. I didn't want you to know I was so weak. To see my past. To see me now. A pitiful and sightly mess. I couldn't stand the thought of you seeing any of that. If only in your memories. If only for you. I wanted to be gallant. To be a man. I wanted to be the man who never cried. Who never showed weakness. And who died trying to protect you. I didn't want you to know that I was so weak. That I was such a sad, frail person. And not even a real man.
Michelle.
I didn't want you to see that. Morgana was telling the truth. I opened the door to our past in order to bring you back. But that wasn't the whole story. I kept details about myself out. Things that would make me look bad. There was no one as shameful and reprehensible as me.
No, Michelle. There's no one in this world as admirable as you. You remained true to yourself to the end. No matter how bad things got. Day after day you fought, all alone. Despite being put through hell, yet you chose not to curse those responsible. Only once did you ever consider cursing someone. Your father. I remember that day very well. I was too stupid to realize it at the time. But you did that for me. The one time you ever wanted to curse someone was for me. Give yourself a little more credit. You did perhaps come off as a bit inscrutable, but deep down you're truer to yourself than anyone. Your motivation's simple and pure. Your heart full of kindness. Know that you're a wonderful, admirable man, Michelle. Be proud of who you are.
That doesn't change. Ah, there it is. This fucking game, man. I was like fighting it a little bit, but there it is. You can tell because my nose is getting stuffy. I gotta blow my nose. Where's my towel? Ah, man. That doesn't change how much suffering I put you through, Giselle. Yeah, I gotta put tissue warnings on the title. I mean, for me, I was the white-haired girl. The girl in the portrait was me. It was all me. I came back more than once, showing up a woman, then disappearing again, hurting you, completely unaware, pushing you away, leaving nothing but tragedy in my wake. I'll never forgive myself for what I did to you.
Faith in yourself, Michelle. Follow your heart. I know it was a secret you didn't want revealed, but for me, I couldn't be happier knowing the truth. Because it shows just how incredibly much you love me. And not only in life, the hundreds of years I spent trapped in this mansion, you spent searching for me. In that vast, empty, hopeless void, you heard my voice. Your love guided you to me. When you had lost everything, your love for me still lived on. Even as it tore you apart, you kept fighting to make it back to me. A few blanks in your memory don't account for how someone so fiercely determined could suddenly become a completely different person. But, Giselle, how am I supposed to believe that? How am I supposed to believe that wasn't me, when everything about us is exactly the same? You're not the white-haired girl, Michelle. Have faith in your own heart and the things you stand for. Have faith in your true self. The person you are, the shape of your soul. You were never the white-haired girl, and you never will be. Remember when you first arrived at the mansion, Michelle? I took your hand, and together we watched dozens of different lives play out. Were your memories anywhere among them? It wasn't behind those doors you found yourself, but in the remnants of the months we shared here. Was the white-haired girl anywhere in your memories? You're Michelle, no one else. But that doesn't change what my body. I know you, Michelle. I know who you are deep down. I love you from the bottom of my heart. And I want you to understand that, to know how I feel. Though we only shared our love for a month in life, it was enough for me to wait hundreds of years for your return. And you fought with everything you had to make it back to me. To get me out of here. You are the greatest man I have ever known.
Give me a sec. Oh, they're both fucking incredible characters, man. Because that doesn't discount what, like, Michelle had to... that doesn't discount Michelle, that doesn't discount Giselle. Like, both of them went through hell for each other here. Giselle, how is it? You always manage to see straight through me, Giselle. To give me exactly what I want. That smile. That single ray of light in the endless dark. To say exactly what I've so desperately yearned to hear. The words I've sought for countless years. Giselle. I reach out for her. But she's begun to fade. Her outline hazy, blending into the surroundings. All I manage to grab is empty air. I want more than anything to feel her warmth right now. The sensation of her skin against mine. But there's nothing there. Please, Giselle, don't leave my side again. Don't worry. I'm right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. Giselle, put your hands on my shoulders. Wrap your arms around me. I can't. I want to so much, but I can't feel you there at all. You can, Michelle. I promise. Close your eyes. Now reach forward, slowly. You can feel me there, can't you? That's my finger. That's my hair. Those are my eyes. And here are my lips. Here's my heart, where I keep all the feelings you gave back to me. My love for you. In body and in spirit, I'm all yours. Can you sense me here, beside you? I think I can. Now, hold on, and don't let go. You know, it's kind of funny. We're like two awkward kids around each other. Bound together by a love so amazingly powerful. Yet we only ever held hands a few times. And embracing is like some incredible achievement for us. We're supposed to be full-grown adults. Kiss me, Michelle. We never got the chance while we were alive. Giselle, or are you going to tell me to wait again? Not this time. I feel my way around the emptiness where she is. Her skin, white but not pallid. Her slightly flushed cheeks dimpled by her smile. Her lips, which at times called me master, and at times called me Michelle. Her entire being. This woman who accepted me as a man. Who even in death continued to bring me back from my darkest places. She is my everything. I feel a faint breath against my neck, somewhere between a sigh and a giggle. I feel her warmth, which I thought I would never know again. The soft touch of her skin. I envision her face before me, where I'm sure she is, with her eyes closed. And I press my lips against hers. It's quick,
clumsy affair. Just a little peck. Not the kind of kiss two grown adults might expect to share. But nonetheless, a gentle warmth spreads through my body from the place our lips touched. It's a sensation so pleasant, so nice. I can hardly believe it's real. Our surroundings dissolve, and the world takes on a new face. A plane of tranquil light created by Giselle, into which the mansion's darkness slowly seeps. The difference is, now I'm not afraid to step back into it. All it took was that single, irreplaceable moment to change my everything. Though I can't see her here, I can feel her presence right beside me. Her heart. That she too can feel mine. I won't falter anymore. I'm through hesitating, wavering about in fear of my own weakness. I will look to the future. I will believe in myself, because she believes in me. I'm done carrying the chains I created for myself. I have work to do. No more looking away from my responsibility. As the light dims and darkness begins to take over, I hear her voice in my ear. Michelle, can I ask you to lend your hand to someone? You set me free, and now I'd like you to do the same for her. This is something I don't think anyone else can do. Only you can rid the mansion of its darkness. I'm here with you too. So let's open the final door together. The true final door. We can put an end to this tragedy. I know we can. Now, off we go, Michelle. Do not let go of my hand. She can stay. Nah. Morgana doesn't deserve to be stuck in hatred forever like that. She's fucked up, but... much like a lot of the messages in the game, I can empathize with her. I don't know if I can forgive her, but I can empathize with her enough to make it so, like, I don't want her to suffer. You know? Time for me to go to sleep. I have about 3 hours of sleep. Honestly, I'm thinking here is probably where we call it too. Cause God, what an ending. That was like... Man, I love this game. This game is so good. Yeah, closure to Michelle and Giselle feels like a good stopping point. I kind of got so sucked into it that I forgot that I was hungry like 2 hours ago. Which is crazy. Like, I have to eat something before I go to work tomorrow. But yeah. We're gonna do some Monochrome Mobius tomorrow. Tuesday, I don't think we're gonna do anything. We might Gorilla, honestly. Because a buddy of mine, Will Melatonin, who was in the chat a little while ago, I'm gonna see if he's down for me to, like, if he's okay with me streaming Halo 2. Because he's never played Halo, and we need to finish Halo 2 specifically. So I don't know what time of the night I'm coming back is the thing, you know? So we'll probably end up playing like a little bit of Halo 2 if he's okay with it. If not, I'm probably not gonna stream. But like, it'll be like Monochrome, then Halo 2, then next up would probably be like
our Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're really only missing out on Wednesday, Thursday. But yeah. We'll give it some thought. We'll give it some thought. Schedule, I'll try and make while I eat. Because, I mean, I know I say that every time, every week, and I never do it. But this time in particular, I want to get it out because of the holidays. And I know people are busy. So, like, having a schedule earlier helps out everyone. So, yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to make myself some rice and eggs. I'm going to just, like, man, really just sit and think about what I just played through. Because, wow. This deserves its place. This deserves to be higher on the list of visual novels. Like, yeah. That's going to do it for me tonight. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so, so much. Always appreciate the company. This is the best couple in fiction. And until next time, peace, peace. Oh yeah, I'll save. Thank you for reminding me, Jeremy. I almost was scared when it was the let go option and I didn't save, and I was like, ah, shit, I was not ready for another timed one. Yeah, we're saving. Good night, y'all.